Alright, let's unmute myself for this time. Alright, so welcome in everyone. I hope stuff is working out. I have no idea, like I had no test sessions before this, and I am not sure if all the stuff is still how it used to be when I did the streams of this. Because you can see like this is the emulator setup and whatever. And it's slightly different than the Switch stream setup, so I'm not sure. Haven't streamed this in quite some time, but I hope everything works. And as you can see, this should be the file we ended up on. You can see level 29 is on screen. That is obviously level 229. It just doesn't show, but yeah, you know that. And the score is that our score? Can't remember 22 in front. But this might be it. Yeah, I think we didn't reach the last digit. I think that's fine. Yeah, good. I think I will just actually start because this will take a while and I have to... Yeah, it will take a while, and I can explain all the stuff while we do this because it's gonna take at least 6 hours, I think. And yeah, I want to get this done tonight, so we should get going. And yeah, meanwhile I can explain stuff. So this is the endless file for everyone tuning in and having no idea what this is about. This is a project in which I play this game until it breaks, basically. And currently this game has 4 levels, in case you don't know the game even. So this game has 4 levels. And currently we play, like, it always loops when you beat the game, so that's how we can even have higher levels than 4. So the game loops over and just restarts when you beat it. And currently we beat this so many times that we are now in level 229. Yeah, that's about where we are currently. But the suspicion is that we might hit a bit flip in the counter in either the score or the level count. And we have such a high number in that, how do you say that, in the memory. We want to reach such a high number that the number is too high for the game to process. And therefore something crazy should happen at some point. It's inevitable that the game will break at some point, but we have no idea when. And I'm about to find that out. Or rather we, because like this is not my own effort, this is actually your effort, you the viewers, and the people who, like, this is a project that it's basically a paid project, and I only do this when I get paid for it. And yeah, I mean, I'm just the executor, I'm just executing, but the actual effort, like the financial effort and the motivation, I should say, behind this, that is coming from the viewers and the donors. How do you say that? Donors? I don't know. I can't speak English. I'm not good at English, I'm sorry. Anyway, but yeah, this project is going on for, yeah, it's been going on for this entire year, I believe. I started this, I guess, this year. And yeah, we're already at, like, today our goal, or tonight our goal is to reach level 280. But that's the end goal, and the in-between goal is to see if something crazy happens at the 7th bit. When the 7th bit is flipping over to 8-bit, which is at level 256. We want to see if something crazy happens then. And I guess not, actually. I do not expect something to happen there. But you don't know, like this is the first kind of step where something could happen, but we're not sure. And also, by the way, I didn't get hit so far, did I? No, we didn't. This was flawless so far, which is good because you can see on the top left on my screen. Today we can use this time here. This is kind of like repetitive, obviously. And I want to spare you that suffering, basically. And we want to make some sort of a kind of a mini game out of it. And I want to try if I can get a true damageless run, which means never ever getting hit in the entire run. And beating the game without ever getting hit. I don't think I've ever done this before. So this will be a first time here. And it's quite hard because it requires RNG, which we somehow bypass right now already. So if I make it over this bridge that's about to come, oh god. If I make this next room right here, this one, then we have a good chance that I might be able to beat the whole game unscratched, but I'm not sure about that though. Oh my god, this... I'm not used to this anymore. Holy crap. The lag is really weird. I might just get rid of those eyeballs. Oh, I'm so not used to this. I somehow survived. I should have died there. Okay. This should do it. Oh my god, I'm not used to the time. It's really hard. If you're not expecting the weird lag drops everywhere, then this game is really crazy. Okay, I'm also doing this detour here because that is actually more efficient to do than going straight, because we earn about we earn about 600 or so points here in this area. We're not gonna miss out on those. It's really worth to go this detour, so it might seem like we lose time here, or like it doesn't look efficient, but it actually is. This is actually the better way to do this whole run. And we don't need the other candle there. This was a 1-up in that candle, because we already have 99 lives, so we don't need any lives. But we need this secret room right here. Actually not, we don't need this, but it's just a little bit of extra points here. And this is the last part that could screw me. Let's see. We're not really in a hurry here, so I can see... Oh, that was good. Are we actually doing this first try? Imagine. Imagine first try damageless. After like a... I don't know how long I didn't play this, but like very, very long. Oh shit, is this even the right strat? I completely forgot how to do this. I'm basically playing on autopilot. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is all just like not intentional basically, or I'm not I don't know what I'm doing. This is all automatic. But I guess that's the right way to do this. I kind of watch myself what I do and then like remember off of my own doing what I like, how this is gonna be, how you want to play this basically. Is this Ultra Instinct? That is actually, yeah, that is Ultra Instinct right there. This is exactly it. I have no idea what I'm doing. It just my body moves automatically. Okay, there we go. 2 levels done, damageless. We didn't take any hit at all, because otherwise we would have died. So this is quite impressive, honestly. Let's see, but yeah, it's not over yet. It can flip at any moment. Like any jump, anything is like complete. Can completely kill the entire run. Okay, let me see if I get this. Oh, I thought I swear, like if this was a PD here, then I would freak out. But yeah, obviously not. Okay, second chance. Nah, I don't have the timings anymore. I gotta look into this if I wanna make this work. But the timing is quite weird. You kinda have to stutter a bit, but also, I don't know, somehow wait until the right time. You don't want to spam the button, you kind of want to wait until you press the second time, but the timing is really unintuitive. Okay, let's see if I get through here unscratched. This is also really hard with all the worms here. And now that's the new strat. I remember this one at least. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is really hard. I haven't trained this strat, but I just remember this is the new worm strat here, but it's really hard to execute and I don't know how exactly you want to do this. I forgot, but we will figure this out next time. And I don't know about Birdman. If I get Birdman first try, that would be sick. But the timing on Birdman is really weird. You really have to be ready for Birdman. The lag drop is so crazy on him. You really have to expect what happens there. Otherwise you have basically no chance to get him. I mean with the speedrun strat I'm talking, like I'm not talking like beating him, that's no problem, but with the speedrun strat, I mean. Okay, the lag worm, this is another pretty hard place. There we go, okay. This always scares me. This is one of the, like those 2 platforms that you have to jump across. That is a part of the run that's really scary, and I'm always scary when I get there. Oh shit. Oh, barely. Okay, also you can really easily die here if you jump too early or too late on either of those 3 platforms. Both sections can kill you in some way, depending if you go too late or too early. You can die on either of those. But we did it. Okay, let's see. Ah, damn it. Oh my god, I'm kinda rusty on those. Those drop downs. Oh my god, please. Oh shit, please. Oh god, okay, we can do this. That was bad. Okay, that should be good. We should be fine. Oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, the thing is I kinda wanna maximize the score. This is why I have to destroy every candle and get all the items and stuff. That's basically because the real goal that we're going for is not levels. The actual goal is the score. And yeah, obviously all the items give you a score, and therefore you want to get as much of that as you can on the go. And yeah, sometimes you just have to stop for some... I completely messed up. Yeah, sometimes you have to stop for some candles or for some enemies or whatever. Oh god, I'm so bad. Also, yeah, when you miss the timing on the first drop down, then you're basically screwed, because then I can't do the backup worm strat. Oh, that was close. Okay, I'm not gonna bother to explain, it's kinda complicated. We don't need the secret room, I think. It only wastes time, and the time also gives us score, so the trade-off is basically worth to not go to the secret room. Ah, I screwed up. Oh shit, no. Oh no, 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 no. Die, 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 die. I'm dead. Okay, no, good. If he had come down left way, then I would be dead. Kinda lucky, but whatever. It's still damageless, we can still do this. It's only one level to go. Bro, I can't believe it. I think I've never even reached the 4th level without any damage. I think that's already a premiere right here. How... How did this happen, man? I didn't pay attention at all. This is actually Ultra Instinct mode. Holy crazy. This is... I don't know what to say, like, this is crazy. I'm impressed by my own playing. Imagine getting better when you don't play this for a long time. Okay, I better not screw up here. This is not worth it. I was about to test a new strat there, but it's not worth it right now. Ah, that was also bad. Imagine getting hit. Yeah, imagine. I would never get hit. If I was a Belmont, I would never get hit. Yeah, I will just play it safe here, I think. At this point, we rather want to have this new record than playing this any quick. There we go, okay. Oh my god, that was close. Unfortunate, but whatever. Ah, we need that coin, I forgot. Yeah, we can kill this guy instead. That's another, I think 150 points? I'm not even sure anymore. I will wait one cycle, it doesn't matter. The last level doesn't give you any score for the time anyway, so... Also I'm scared about this spike. Oh my god. I have to figure out a strat for this room here. To jump off the platform in a way that you always hit the highest part of the rope. But I have to test this and find out a good way to do this. And I'm obviously not gonna try it now. Okay. I think it might be because I don't care. I'm not in the game with my head. I think that's it, because I haven't arrived yet. I'm not ready to play yet, and I'm already going, and I think that's what makes me so good right now, because I don't care. And therefore I'm not nervous and nothing. Like, this is just like autopilot and no fear, no nothing. Like, this is crazy. Like, now I'm kinda starting to get nervous because I know what I'm about to do. Now it gets a bit scary. Oh my god, you see, I'm already like, the timing is getting off right now. Because now the nerves kick in. But I think we should be fine. If the knights don't screw us, I hope. Okay. I think this should be doable. Oh my god, that was pixel close. That was unnecessarily close. Also, I'm not gonna grind score right now. Usually I go back and forth and grind some more knights to get more score. But not now. We're about to get this crazy, I would say, world record. Because I've never done this before. It all comes down to this fight now. God. Please. Okay, I'm not gonna do the risky one. Just gonna play it safe here. No, no, no. No, fuck! I saw it coming. I saw it coming. Why do I not play it safe? I said it, but I'm not doing it. Why? This was so dumb. This was like, I had it in my head. You see, like, okay, I'm gonna explain. In my head, I had the setup ready. I had the 3 hits on the first phase, like on the first cycle. But I didn't. Like, I didn't hit the third hit. I didn't hit, but my brain didn't register. I was like, I was under the assumption that I got the hit, and therefore I immediately went up to the second setup to get the kill. It had to fail, I swear. Like, this was too good to. Nah, I don't know. This was complete brain fart. This was, I don't consider this an actual, like, misplay or something. This was just my brain was not at all functioning. Ah, damn it. Whatever. It was a good first try, actually. Last possible, yeah, that was the actual last possibility that could screw the run. And yeah, obviously I took that opportunity. But even so, I believe this is the furthest that anyone ever brought a damage-less run on this planet. I'm pretty sure. So it's still a world record nonetheless. We can only improve this by one more hit, or one less hit rather. And you can see I did the fight right after, when I died and respawned. I did the entire fight with only 1 power whip, with no problem at all. So you see, it's not any doesn't have anything to do with the skill or anything. It's just that my brain was not in the fight. I was really not in the fight. But yeah, whatever. We got 12 more loops to go. As I said, we want to end up on 280 today. So that's quite a lot to go. We have plenty of attempts left. But what I actually wonder is, how did we get through the level 2? Like the first room of level 2. That is basically the hardest part. And I somehow got through this without any problems. And I don't really understand. This should not be that easy. So, level 33. 233 that is. But yeah, as I said, should be 12 more loops to go. So this is the... yeah, this is the second, which means after this there's only 11. So this is the 12th last, how do you say that? 12th last loop, whatever. Actually not, maybe someone, maybe some people, I can't talk. I can't talk. Maybe people wanna like get on the hype, on the sub train. Yeah, hype train. Yeah, subs are hype, but yeah, maybe if people wanna get on the sub train or donate or something, then they can push this even further today. But yeah, first things first, we have to get through those 12 loops here, and then we will see how I'm gonna feel, because I'm already tired and you can see like my brain is already off. Yeah, it's been a long day and all, and I couldn't stream earlier. I was kind of hindered by some real life stuff, and yeah, this was basically the earliest time I could stream. And also tomorrow, my original idea was to stream this tomorrow, but I can also not stream tomorrow, so I have to do it now. And yeah, we will see how it goes. I guess I can do it, but I will probably not be in best shape, as you already saw. But this was quite impressive for a first try. Honestly, that was pretty crazy. It's dangerous to go alone. Yeah, you should, you guys should come with me, I guess, so that I don't have to do this journey alone. Take this extra round of CVA. Yeah, there are quite a lot of extra rounds. I don't know why I shoot this. We should get this hard, but it's only 10 points. It's just the speedrun reflex. I have to shoot that candle to get rid of the lag there. It saves, I think, 1/3 of a second or something. Like maybe 15 or 20 frames or so. But it's really not worth in this kinda run that we're doing here. But I must say I'm not too bad, like I'm not too rusty on the entire gameplay. I might be not on point on the most places, but I'm still solid, I would say. It's still a solid showing. Score worthless 1. What? What do you mean? A score is like the most important thing here. Okay, let's see. Level 2, this is the crucial one. It's... yeah, it's just luck, you see. I don't know how I got it so easy last time. This is basically luck. It only comes down to this RNG right here. This is the entire run, it's just this room. But I just got it first try, last run. Yeah, see, it sometimes the bats just don't get me. And then it's all fine. I don't know. I should have beaten that run, I swear. Like that was a real dumb mistake. I should have just played it safe on Dracula, honestly. Now I'm kinda regretting. But yeah, we will see. Maybe we get it again. But now, see, now I'm kind of like under pressure. Now I'm like starting to get nervous a bit and like caring for the run, and then things get worse, and that's, I don't know. That's the whole thing, how this game tries to get you. The game tries to make you panic, and then once you panic, then nothing works out anymore. And that's kind of what's happening now. And yeah, this attempt is already screwed because we got hit. Ah, no. Okay, whatever. I can maybe train the bridge a bit more. There's a new strat for the bridge, but I forgot. Okay, that's not the strat, by the way. I don't care about score, Lady Luck. They should implement... I can't read. They should implement... wait a second. They should implement an XC2 style, pity style for RNG. Really bad RNG detected. I give you something. Yeah, what would they give me? I mean, I don't think this works out here. Cause what could they give me? If I just get bad luck on all the bets all the time, how would you compensate that? There's nothing really that could make up for that. So I don't see how you could even improve on that. The only thing is, like, they should not spawn the bats in that area. Maybe like make them spawn higher, or make them I don't know. Maybe make them activate not at the same time, like more spread out maybe. Oh my god, I almost died there. Like if all the bats would activate one by one and not all together, then I think it would also be easier overall. But I don't know. I would have to see and like, yeah, see how it would look like. But that's obviously not in my hands. I can't really like mod the game and like test it out. Oh my god. We need this other fireball. I cannot jump down when it goes this direction. We need this one, see? Only then I can jump down without any problems. Okay. At least I think we're getting through this kind of quickly so far. The first run was really quick, and I even got the score strats down. Like here, the detour and everything. No hesitation, no real thinking and nothing. Just went I guess the optimal route, I would say. Maybe it can be improved by like 50 score or something, but should probably be the most optimal route so far. And we nailed that the first try. Oh no, I'm dead. Ah, shit. See, that sucks. If that happens, that's also the last room, because you spawn all the way back here on the bridge. That's like the worst way to die in level 2. At least we get some score from the eyeballs, if I would kill them, which I somehow forgot. Okay. Yeah, now it's kinda looking not so great anymore. But that's just the startup phase, like the warm-up phase. This always happens to me whenever I pick this game up, and I don't know, the first run I have no idea how that went so good. But usually when I start I'm like super rusty and like a couple runs are really bad. And it might even get worse a little bit, like the skill dips down a little bit first, but then it gets better over time. And then obviously at some point it goes down again, but let's not hope for that. Okay, got the drop down. Okay, got the double bat. And the good fireball. Okay, good, we should be back. Because there's not much that can screw me here. So, it's only the first batch of bats here before I get invincible. Because only then I can get hit, obviously. Yeah, okay, whatever. I missed out on some score here, but should have plenty in advance. I should not do the drop downs. They are really not worth here. Okay, it's always scary to kill the guy right before he shoots the fireball. Okay, let me quickly read. The bats just don't move out of the way. That would be great if they would just wait a little bit longer. Then I don't know, but then it would be too easy, right? What's the challenge then? If they just wait for longer, then I don't see why they're there at all. They could just not be there. Pat yourself on the back. The coldest of reeds. There's a 1 in 50 chance that Dracula appears at the start of level 2. Lol. They should implement that. But then why would you even progress? Why would you go to level 3 when Dracula's already in level 2? It would be funny, honestly. Or even level 1, because there are bats in level 1 already. Also, I don't know why I do the speedrun strats here. I'm completely like in speedrun mode for some reason. Yeah, I know the reason, because I'm a speedrunner of this, but still. I don't have any timer running or something, so I don't know why I even care. I'm not sure about the shooting here. If they appear on the left side, I think I want to wait until they come. I think that was the double frog strat. Yeah, that was the double frog strat. See, I have no memories at all. It's just like, it feels like there must be something here, but I have to see it first before I remember, actually. It's pretty weird. it's somewhere stored in my brain, but I have no access to that. I can't like think about what is the strat. I first have to like let my body show me what it was and then remember. Pretty weird situation. This is really close to Ultra Instinct, I guess. That's the best explanation of this phenomenon. Okay. Okay, let's get PDs. That was a perfect sequence, I think. That was 4 pauses. And you only need 4 pauses. Or actually 2, but like pausing and unpausing, obviously. Yeah, double PD, then that's... I have such a hard time getting this. I always blame my controller, and I kinda still do that. But I've seen like the you know, this other speedrunner guy on Twitch, Uchida, who is also on the leaderboard in the museum. This guy had a bunch of runs where he had double PDs in it, which is really impressive. This is... I'm not sure if I even got one. Like one double PD. I think I only got either of the 2, but never both in the same run. I'm pretty sure I have never had a double in my career. Nah, I don't think I had a double. So yeah, double is pretty rare. This is really hard to get. I think you can somewhat train it if you really focus just on those timings and like really get good at the timings and be lucky that they align with the timing that you have trained. So it's still luck, even if you're good at like let's say you're Tess and you have the perfect timing, it is still luck to get either PD actually. They both are lag dependent, so you cannot just apply the perfect timing there. It will still not work out. It will still be a matter of if you have the perfect circumstance to have your timing work out. And that works for both of those, so you have to be lucky twice and have the good timing. So I don't know. I think it's somewhat not worth to have the good timing, because the timing, like, you rather have random timing and also random, yeah, like random PD frames, and then somehow have them align and work out for you. I think it's still more efficient than training this for quite some time and then not be lucky to not get your sequence. I don't know. Maybe someone has to convince me that training this is worth, but I'm not convinced just yet. From my own experience, I wouldn't say it's worth to train this. I wouldn't train this. I would rather train some other stuff and like either sacrifice the PD altogether or just be lucky to get one and then make up for some time. But I don't think I would train this really. It feels pointless to me. Yeah, I can't really reach it right now. It's kinda... it's always rough while you run. I can do it between the levels, but like not while the spike wall chases me. Gotta excuse me that I can't really read right now. Even when the game is super slow, it's not the speed of the game that holds me back. It's like the frame perfect inputs you always have to nail in every position. Okay, let me see if I can get this here. Ah, got it. So, and now I want to rush down here. Ah, I got this. And I messed up here. You want to wait for the worm to get the other animation where it curls up and like is squished so that it sticks out further upwards so that your fireball of the whip can hit the worm. This is what you want, because you want the worm to curl up and roll. But that only works if it does this animation. Okay, reading. They should, please put down the controller until you are at 0 health. Sincerely. Dracula is such a great person. You killed him hundreds of times. Yeah, he's really... He just comes back. What can I do? I wouldn't call this kind, but... depends how you see it. Normal person might seek out something called revenge. Yeah. He will get his revenge in the second game. I really have no idea why they called the second game Belmont's Revenge in the translation. Like the Japanese name makes perfect sense, because that has nothing to do with any revenge. But the English translation, I have no idea what they smoked. This makes no sense at all. Why would Christopher, why would the Belmont have his revenge? Revenge on what? It makes no sense at all. The only thing you can somehow make up is like at the end of the game, when you get your son back and kill Dracula again, so that he's dead for good. Lol. Oh, I got the PD. What is up? Is this easier than the others? It might be easier. Actually, PD was a dumb idea here, because we need the score of this guy. But anyway, whatever. Yeah, the second game's name makes no sense in English. I just want to point that out. Even the first game's name makes no sense. Like, The Adventure, like what the fuck? What kind of adventure is this? I never had such an adventure in my life, where there are spikes and stuff and like ugly monsters in a cave. I don't know what sort of adventure you would call that. But for some reason the English translators thought, okay, let's just call this adventure. This makes no sense to me. Stuff like that, like destroying art in such a way is a crime. Like this should be treated as a crime in my eyes. This should not be legal to abuse the words this much. Let me check the secret room quickly. I think that's just 10 points here. Yeah, 20 points, yeah. 10 points each, I mean. Okay. Let me quickly read. Luckily he's a bigger person than that. Imagine Mazen gets double PD casually. I hope the Splatoon 3 controller helped you win some Splatoon games. Sorry, I'm a bit chatty. On Dracula recapturing the castle, maybe. Yeah, as I said, like at the end of the game you could say, okay, Dracula got back and then you killed him for good, and then like you got him down the second time, like you got your revenge basically. But even that's a bit wacky, I would say. That's not really accurately what I would call revenge, really. Nah, I think it makes no sense. The English name is just stupid. But that goes for a lot of Castlevania titles. They just screwed up the names in the US release titles. It's pretty sad, especially for such good games having such ugly names. That's really doesn't feel right. Okay, now we can grind for some points. Not sure if that's worth though. I don't know. I mean, this is optimal right here, but do we really want to do this in every run? I think I had a rule here, but I forgot what I made up here. I had a rule that you can grind this like once or so, or one cycle, or I don't know, or 10 nights. I had some sort of rule made up for this, but I obviously can't remember. But you see, they give 200 points, and that's insane. That's like insanely high for the standards of all the items and stuff. They usually only give you 10 points or 50 points. Like the coins are the most valuable items, which only gives you 50 points. And those guys here give you like 4 times the worth of a coin. So it's really efficient to do this here. But it's also really boring, as you can see. I think it was something about the time, or maybe like 5k score or so. What my rule was, I really can't remember. I almost died there, by the way. Yeah, maybe we should make it like 5 nights or so, because that's really not fun to watch. And also it prolongs the whole run. I want to get through this today, so this is not efficient time-wise, so let's just move on. We got a bit of score there, so it's fine. We could maybe do 1 minute or so of grinding. Ah, come on. I think 5 nights is fine. If we get 5 nights, we get a 1000 score. And yeah, 1000 extra score, I think it's fine. Oh my god, what a bad fight. See, I should have just stood here and play the fight from here. It's just so much easier. I don't know why I did the speedrun strat there on accident on the first run. It was just a reflex, I guess. I couldn't help it. Alright, so second run done. So 11 left. 11 loops left. And it's still... When did I start stream? At 9. So it's 50 minutes. minus the intro talk and music and stuff. So we're good in time, I would say. I was expecting, like, my estimation was about 30 minutes per loop. And then maybe somehow getting an extra loop into all this time span somehow. So the 13 loops, I estimated 6 hours. But now we're at 50 minutes and we already got 2 runs. Including some sort of grinding and dying a bit. So maybe if I can play just slightly better, I think we have a pretty quick pace overall. And we might be able to do some extra levels later in case it gets to that. But yeah, my estimation is like around 3 o'clock in the morning for me, like my time here. That should be about where it ends. That's my goal, but we have to see how it goes. Can't promise anything. I'm on an adventure to kill you, Dracula. Yeah, that's a nice adventure. Sincerely, minus C. What is minus C? Please do your job, translators. Yeah, they should do their jobs, honestly. Or until it breaks. Yeah, actually, yeah, I completely forgot. Like, we're now on... not even level 40, okay. So, once we hit the 50s, once we hit 250 something, then we should pay attention to the level count and see, once we reach the level 256, if something crazy happens on the next level then. Or at least on the next loop that we do. Because that's the threshold where 7 bits should flip over to 8-bit. And in the unlikely case that they used a signed counter, then there should be something happening to the game. Because then it will overflow at that bit. And depending where they put this in the code, it could cause some malfunctioning in some other places. But as I said, that's only for the case where they used a signed bit. And I'm pretty sure they did not use a signed bit for this, because that would be stupid. And people back in the 80s, they were not stupid, they were super clever. They only did good things in games. Not like nowadays, where nobody cares for anything. So I cannot see them being so stupid and using a signed bit for this. And therefore I do not expect anything crazy to happen there. But you never know. I mean, maybe there's another reason, or maybe they only had 7 bits used. That could also be. Maybe they were so efficient that they only coded this for 7 bits. And then have like 1 bit for I don't know what else. I don't know what you can do with 1 bit. But you never know. Like, I can't see the code or anything. I have no insight in how they did this. So it could be... It is a possibility, that's all I'm saying. Not likely, but possible. You should maybe save in case something nasty... something nasty to your game happens. If it was a single byte, would have already rolled into the negative. No. Why? If it was assigned... I'm not sure. I think it would go negative once we reach that number. So once we go over 255, I think that's where it goes negative. I don't think it would turn negative before that. I don't see why. Minus 228 to 128 to 127. 0 to 20. I can't read. 0 to 256 for unsigned. No. If that was the case, then no, leave me alone. Okay, they're dead. I need this orb. Okay. Okay, we're damageless, by the way. That's another attempt for a damageless run. I don't think we died in the first level, right? So we have a run right there. But actually, let me try to not focus up, because I wanna try to do this autopilot again. It really worked out in the first run. I was not expecting this to go so well. So I want to try to, like, oh my god, not do that. But yeah, regarding the signed bite, I don't think you're correct. I think the 256 is 7 bits, right? I mean, I guess you're talking 7 bits. I think we're talking about the same. But I don't think it would ever turn negative. I don't see why. I mean, I know what you say, but I don't get the reasoning, really. But also I suck at all those things, like regarding code stuff. Only thing I can do is like counting numbers, but that's like about my abilities. But from what I can figure, I think 7 bits should be 256, as I said. That should be 7 bits, not 8 bits. And I don't expect them to use only 7 bits when they have like bunches of 4. So they will always use either 4 or 8 bits or 16 or something. But 7 is kinda wacky. 7 is not really safe to assume at all. But if you say like signed bit, then it should already be the eighth bit, or not? Because one of that is signed, or am I stupid? I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Could really be the case that I just don't understand this whole bit flip stuff. But from what I'm figuring, like what my brain can handle, is that 7 bits should be 256. Like the capacity of 7 bits should be 256. That's all my brain can handle, honestly. If you tell me like this is 8 bits for some reason, like if it's signed and 8 bits, then it's still the same. I don't see what's the difference there. But if you say it's still, if it's 7 bits and signed, then it should already break. It should not be able to go even to... my brain can't handle this. I'm sorry. Like I think I think you understood what I said, hopefully. And I believe we're on 7 bits, and if the 7 bits are filled up, then we should end up at 256. That's my thesis on that. Oh my god. A bunch of numbers in chat, alright. I assume it is coded on a byte. Yeah, I think so too. They should. I think my idea is like they use two 4-bit chunks, whatever that is, but I think it's chunks of 4 bits. Because the Game Boy, from what I know, is 4 bits. A 4-bit system. So they use double 4 bits for this, which is 8 bits. And I guess that's what they use for that. And that's my assumption there. So that also means yeah, it's unlikely that they waste one of the bits there just for a sign. That makes no sense to me. And therefore I think it will go all the way up to 512 and not end on the halfway point. That's like how I see this. A signed 7-bit is minus 64. Yeah, I know what you mean, but there are no negative levels. I mean, if they... I guess my brain just can't handle this. If you go even by negative numbers, but you use them for storage, you just store something there, I don't think it matters if they're positive or negative. I don't think there's any difference if you just use it for storage. But I have no idea how this works, so maybe I'm completely wrong. I wish I would understand, honestly. It's highly interesting, but I just can't wrap my head around this. Oh, I got one. 5-second time save right there. And we can spend the time for 10 points here. Oh, we don't even want to do PDs. I just figured we want to have the score. We want to beat all the screws here. Kill all the screws for points. We don't even want to do PDs. I forgot. See, this run is kind of weird. The score run, the score route is pretty different from the normal speedrun routes. Like, each of the challenge runs has different routes and different stuff. And that's what makes this game so interesting for me. There's so many different things you can do in the same game. And it works so much different in many areas. But people probably don't even see this. I guess you guys have no idea what's going on here. But that's okay. In return, I have no idea what the bit stuff is about. I can only throw some assumptions, and that's about my capabilities. So let me see. In unsigned 7-bit is 0 to 128. But that would mean that 8-bit is 256. A 4-bit value god, shit. Okay, I should not mess around with the scrolling sections here. I can't really look away while I do the scrolling sections, because they push me and like force me to move. I can't really go at my own pace. I'm forced to go at their pace. Kind of. I can still regulate the lag, but that's about all I can do. Yeah, I can make a break here. So, by the way, I'm pretty sure the level count is just a modulo 100. I'm sure too, but I don't know where they apply the modulo. If they use it after they store the number, then you know that the number is still there. If they use it first and then store the number, which I assume they are smart enough to do it that way, then nothing will ever happen. We will never crush the game by the sheer amount of levels, which is also the reason why the main goal of this project is the score, not the levels, as I said earlier. The score should break the game at some point, and that's why it's so ridiculously high. The score count is 2 digits too high, basically, for normal playthroughs. And this is the curiosity about that scoreboard. That is what even drove me into doing this project altogether. Like, this is the whole motivation behind this, is the scoreboard and how weird it is in comparison to what the gameplay suggests. So basically this is all about the scoreboard and figuring out when that breaks. And this will break. I'm pretty sure the score at some point will break the game. But my theory was that maybe since the scoreboard has such a weird number, that they maybe used the storage for the score in the same area where they also store the levels. And so my idea was that maybe if we get a high enough level, we might get into that memory space of the score, since they are just in the same, like, I don't know, memory thing, the same place, and they're just next to each other. I'm pretty sure they are. It looks really, really like promising that this is the case. If you look at the numbers and you think about this theory, I guess it's the case. I guess it's true. But I can't say for sure until we... What? Okay, I waited so long, but it was still not working out for the worm. Yeah. But the question is, can we somehow make this whole process quicker than just grinding score until we have insane score? Which will take like hundreds of hours, I think. I'm not sure how long, but I think it was at least 100 hours that we need for the score to reach the last digit. So I think it might be 1,000 hours to reach the max out. And yeah, that's quite some time. But yeah. So level 40, we're 10 levels off from the 50s, and then we have to pay attention. Slowly but surely. Yeah, let me quickly read first. By the way, a 4 value is called a nibble. I never said it was signed. Oh yeah, maybe I mixed that up, I'm sorry. I assume it's an unsigned bit, yeah, same. I said if it's a signed bit, I assume it's an unsigned byte. Yeah. Yeah, same. You You pause time so incredibly well that Dracula's minions fled the scene. Yeah, sure. They took the opportunity and like just ran away in that second. Okay, 0 to 127. For 7-bit unsigned. 7-bit unsigned. Okay, actually, let me ask you this again. I should have put that in the poll question. So, who thinks that 7-bit holds 256 numbers? Who thinks that 7 bits is the maximum amount that can hold, or like 256 fills up 7 entire bits and nothing more? And if you go one more, if you go 257, then you have to add another bit, an 8th bit, and then you have 8 bits, and then you can go up to 512. Who thinks that's the case? Because that's how I think it goes. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I could be off just by 1 bit, but I don't see how. I was using my calculator and like trying to make sense of all this, but all I could figure out was that 7 bits is 256 and 8 bits is 512. That's like all that my brain could output for me. If someone here has a different opinion, then please share it. Cause I'm actually curious about this. Oh my god, I somehow survived. Wait, did we die? We didn't die, did we? It's still a damageless run, right? Oh my god. I think it's still damageless. Let me just pretend it's damageless and we can watch this back maybe. If I even make it to the end, maybe not. I don't think I died. I didn't die. Not on the bridge, not after the bridge. Not in level 3. Birdman was perfect. I'm still alive here. I think this is damageless. I paused a lot, so we even have a PD in this run. That might add to the record. It might be the first damageless run that has a PD in it. Like some icing on the cake stuff. But let me first get this run over. And then I will read all the bunch of numbers that you put there. Oh my god, I'm too late. I'm not, okay. Good. Oh my god. That was too close. Yeah, I will just play this to the end. And not pausing anymore, because like at some point you also kind of want to time this maybe. Like if someone comes back, some historian like in 100 years comes back to YouTube and digs up this run here, and they want to time this run because it's the first ever damageless run in history. They want to see the time, and then I want to give them a slideshow, like not the worst, like pausing PowerPoint thing. I just want to give them a decent run that is like somewhat fluid. And not have too many pauses in it. Just in case this is the first ever run in history. And I also spare the grinding here. It's not really worth. But we'll get those 50 points. And now let me just do this with my brain activated. I had the right timing for the quick one, but let's just play it safe. Ah, I screwed up already. But it's fine. Just go for the safe one, see? There's no point in rushing this. That's how easy it is. Alright, so that was actually, I think that was damageless. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember any spot where I got hit. So that should be the world's first damageless run. Like the true actual damageless. No damage at all. It's pretty sick, honestly. And we had a PD included, and also a bunch of other like just normal pauses. Yeah, I'm sorry for that, but yeah. Alright, so... they don't store the modulo? I don't think so, unless they have a flag that indicates whether it's 100 plus. Otherwise damage count would reset. Why? I don't think the damage count has anything to do with the levels. Actually, yeah, you're right. I think I see what you mean. Then it should reset the levels and we should be actually back to like the real... In the code we should still be back to level 1. If it resets. But it doesn't reset. Which means it goes on. And that makes it... I don't know. Does that confirm that they store it somewhere? I'm really not good at like figuring this out just by what happens. Okay, 1, 2, 4 numbers. 255. I don't know what you're saying. I just can't make too much sense out of your stuff. And I can't even make sense out of my own stuff, that's the next thing. Okay, so this is the 4th run already, right? Wow, we're burning through this, that's sick. This is way quicker than I thought. We're really rushing this. But yeah, we're not done yet. It could spiral down into some badness. Badness, yeah. The bats can really like screw us so many times in a row that we end up like we could even go game over on the bats. They're that powerful. They just control everything there in that room. If we don't get any favorable RNG, there's no chance to get by. Which is the only design flaw that this game has. All the other stuff is, I would say, perfect. Yeah, maybe not perfect, but really solid and thought out. I'm really fine with all the design. Except the bats in level 2. That's the only thing that I don't think they played tested too much. They pretty much, I'm pretty sure they tested only the first loop and they didn't test like this loop here, loop 5 plus, where you get killed in one hit, because that's just, yeah, it's just RNG only to get through there. If you cannot take even one hit, then it's RNG only to get through that room, and that's a design mistake, I would say. That cannot be intentional. It's an oversight in the playtesting. That's how I see it. For all we know, there could be 2... Holding my breath for this part. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna read after that boss. For all we know, there could be 2 separate variables storing damage multiplication and level count, where the level count increments the damage multiplication. But wouldn't that waste space to have 2 different like places to store? Ah, that was so close. I could have slipped through if the bed was just a pixel off. Ah, damn you. I'm dead. Okay, nope. Yeah, as long as we don't waste too many lives here, that's also fine. Because I think only if we lose more than 9 lives, then we have a problem. But if we lose only 9 or less lives on the bats, we should be able to recover this in the rest of the run. Because you get exactly 9 lives in the game. Or actually, to be honest, you only get 8 lives, 8 1-up items, but you get at the very least one life by 10,000 score. And you almost get another one by a score, because, oh god, I hate this. Because you get like 25,000 points, and every 20... I'm not sure what I'm saying right now. Oh shit, I have to wait here. I'm dead. Oh, that was... It just turned away. Okay, that was really lucky. But see, that's the only way to get through here, and that's just stupid. That's not good design, that's trash. That's just not tested at all. This is just randomly putting some enemy in some place and not caring to know if that's even working out in the gameplay. I don't know. So the level count is... I can't read. The level count is reset, but not the damage. Yeah, that's true. Actually, do you know if the level count is reset? Because we can only see that it doesn't reach more than 99, but is that actually indicating that it truly resets? Could it not just be the visuals that are using the modulo thing? I don't know, I'm not sure. I'm having a hard time like putting this together in my head and making sense of like visuals and actual storage stuff, because they used to be different like things. And yeah, my brain is not really up for that. My brain can't really handle what code really does. Sometimes it can, but sometimes it just doesn't let me make any sense of this. I doubt they would even do that. I couldn't reach the candle. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, I almost jumped down for no reason. Oh, you can get all this in 2 whips, that's sick. You can get the fireball, then jump down with 1 whip. Get the candle. And then get the enemy and the other candle. There we go. Yeah, but nonetheless, this game is really interesting. Like the coding, how they did this is very interesting. But I just can't really do much about it. Like the thing, I wish I was into assembler code and stuff. I wish I was that guy that could make sense of stuff like that. And like crack the RAM of the game, look into the RAM numbers and whatever. I wish I could do that, but I just don't see myself investing time in learning this or doing anything that brings me close to the better understanding of the internals. And therefore I think I would just have to settle on whatever I can think of, which is very unsatisfying. I know that there's more, I just don't know how to access and how to like get more knowledge out of this without investing time into coding and stuff, you know. It kinda ends there, like it feels like that's the limit of what you can do without digging deeper. Yeah, that kinda sucks. Cause I'm really interested in that shit. But yeah, it's not worth to learn all that stuff just for that one information that I want to get out of it. And also, you gotta think of the time and the effort and everything. It's not worth that one binary information that I would basically want out of that. Yeah, it's just unsatisfying, and that's kind of what spawned this entire project here. So that every casual, everyone who has no idea about this, just like me, still has the chance to see some stuff happening here, see it firsthand what it means if the game like reaches this and that value, and then see for themselves what the Yeah, what the result of that is. Okay, not PDing this time on purpose. Because we do actually want to kill that screw. And I always have the reflex to do it here, but nope. We don't want to do this. So this is how you want to do it. It costs some time though, but I think it's not in-game time. Because the timer in-game also lags. Yeah, it must be in-game time too. But it's not as much time. And let's say we lose 10 seconds in-game time. That is only 50 points, I think. Yeah, 2 seconds in-game time are 10 points. So that means 10 seconds are 50 points, 5 times 10 points. And 20 seconds in-game are 100 points. Which means 1 minute in-game time is 300 points. And the first level gives you 10 minutes in-game time, so you got 10 times 300, which is 3000 points. That's kinda how the math goes. So it's not really wasting too many points if you wait for the screws, like for the floor to go up and down. It's not too bad. If you instead get the screw kill and get the points out of the screw. I haven't, yeah, speaking of screws, I haven't screwed up this part yet in the entire stream. I used to be way worse at the lag warm part. And I'm impressed that we actually got the true damageless run already, including a PD, but that just means we had never seen a PD less damageless run. So we gotta do that too. Maybe next run, because this one is already not damageless anymore. Okay, but we get good score out of the new route. I think the new route gives you about almost 5000 score, more than the usual route, I think. I could be wrong, but I don't have the numbers in my head anymore. I thought I could jump over. That was a miscalculation. At least we get more score here. That's something. And we have the 1 power whip, which we can otherwise not obtain. It's only through dying that we can access the 1 power whip in this run. Or just not picking up the second power up. But yeah, why would you do that? I can access this. I got the turnaround. Yeah, my eyes are pretty burning, like I'm really I looked into sunlight quite some time today. I was out in the sun, and yeah, that's what you get from it. Now my eyes are like fire. And yeah, playing this, like staring at the screen for so long, and like this will go on for quite some time. That is not making it any better. But yeah, I'll stick through this. We can do it. There we go, this is how you want this to go. I don't understand this thing. I guess you really have to place the fireball accordingly. Okay, let me go to the secret room this time. I wanna get this one up. Just for good measure. I kinda miss speedrunning this, to be honest. Speedrun of this is just so damn fun. I really love the speedrun, and I'm still... if it wasn't for this like controversy in the museum, I would be motivated to do another like world record run on stream, but they really pissed me off. The guys on the leaderboard, that's just not acceptable. And I don't wanna buy into that anymore. But at the same time, I want my record back, obviously. So I'm not sure what to do. I think at some point I will try again. And also, it's not only getting the record, it's also like, I'm so sure that I could do way better. I'm just not satisfied with my run yet. That was basically just a mediocre run that I put there. That was not at all my maximum capacity. Or capability, whatever. I can do way better. And I mean like 5 seconds better. Or maybe even more. Depending if I get PDs or not. Those are worth like 10 seconds. And I'm sure even without PDs I can do at least 5 seconds better. And seconds are crazy in this territory of run speed. Seconds are already crazy to get. And I'm kind of sure I could go sub 70, 50. I think that's what I can do. And even with a strategy without any PDs, I think actually my mistake was that I went for the PDs in my run. And then I didn't get them, and then therefore I lost the time for trying. If I would just do an entire run with the intention of not doing any PDs, I think that would be easily 5 seconds better. And therefore, I'm kind of keen on doing it again, but yeah, at the same time, yeah, you know, my channel and all, I don't really want to spam you guys with this stuff. I see that you don't enjoy this, I know. It's not exactly for everyone, it's not for the masses. But you just have to accept that this is a great game, and like, this is just so much fun. I really wanna bring this closer to people and like make people more, yeah, understanding this more and more appreciating this great game, because it's really good. There are not many games that are this thought out and this good, this solid. And hearing people trashing this game, that's like, that really hurts my soul, because it's so well made. And the only issue is like the input buffer maybe. But I would really not even call this really an issue for me. Once you get used to this, it's pretty normal. It's not even any problem. Okay. I just ate my words there. This was exactly the buffer. When you press the input but it just gets eaten, when you just hit the wrong frames and then your input it isn't being processed by the game. That was just what happened there. And that's what people complain about, but I don't know. If they would patch that out, maybe that would make it perfect. If they would make it so that even if you press in the wrong frame, that it would still somehow get on the stack of action, like in the queue of queued actions. I think then the game would be perfect. Except that one bad placement, obviously. Also, the bat has to be gone in the second level. They can maybe bring the bats later in the level, like in the second half of that screen. Like later there where the fireball guys are in level 2. They could bring the bats there maybe. I think that's fair, because at that point you will be able... Oh, I need that thing. You'll be able to like power up your whip at least once, get the invincibility, maybe run through the bats, or I don't know. There are more possibilities at least, other than being stuck in the very first spawn place and having to deal with this RNG there. That's just dumb. I should maybe whip earlier to hit the knight and then get another whip out. Just like this. See, this is way quicker. And that's also the speedrun way of doing this. But I'm not used to this. Okay, let me do it. Let me do 5 knights. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, and then we have to kill this again. There we go. So in total we got 6, 7, 8 knights. 8 or 9 knights. I didn't count from the start. But roughly 10 knights, which means 10 times 200 points, 2,000 points. That's really good for that. For that quick of a time investment. For that small investment, getting 2k points, it's ridiculous. Ah. What? It's not over? Why is it not over? I counted 7 hits, I don't know why he was still... I missed 1 hit, yeah, okay, I missed the first, I guess. I thought he was dead already. Okay, let me drink something. So I think we're at 244, I guess. And that should be the fourth loop for today, if I counted correctly. So we're now entering the fifth loop for today. I'm not quite sure though. I have to check the number. So yeah, okay, yeah, when we hit 240, that means we have 40 levels left, and 40 levels are 10 loops. So whatever we have that is below 40 levels should be subtracted from the loops that we have to do. I'm gonna stop the emulation real quick just to see the score better. So there we go. Dracula is alive again. So there we go. Okay, we are on 50, or we are on 45 now. That means we got one loop done from the 10 loops. So we're 9 loops, and now we're heading into the 9th loop. And after this there's only 8 left. That is it. It's almost halfway point. That's crazy. And also let me check the score. So we're at 237 basically. And we should be getting 30,000. So we should end up at 24. 024 should be the next loop. Keep that in mind, guys. 24. That's my goal. And we can also try for another damage less, of course. Maybe even quicker than the last one. Even when it's not about speed here at all. But yeah, I can just feel the urge to run this. It's just so much fun. And it honestly doesn't get boring. It's so insane. This is just one of the greatest game designs I've played. It's so satisfying to run against the clock or to run some challenges or anything. You should really give this a try. If you haven't played this game yourself, I really recommend you should do that. And by play I mean like not once, but at the very least like 3 times. That's what I would say. After second time maybe you're not warm yet, but after 3 times you definitely catch the fire. Ah, I could have had that. Because after 3 times you know where all the stuff is and how things work in the game and what to do. And then like the fun really kicks in and really starts to make fun. Be fun, make fun, whatever. The game makes fun of you, yeah. That's what it is. Okay, halfway point is a bit of an exaggeration, I guess. Because if 8 loops are left... Nah, that's not even halfway at all. Maybe like 6 or 7 is halfway. 8 is not halfway. And we're still on the ninth loop. And I'm tired like hell, honestly. It's really hard to keep my eyes staring on that screen here. But, well... Gotta pull through. I gotta do this because I don't wanna stream this again. Like, I don't wanna annoy you guys with too much of this. It's just because the stack is so insanely high right now. We have to deal with the 52 levels on the stack. And I just thought, okay, I have to squeeze this in somehow. And before... Oh, yes. Okay, that's another attempt. Another damage-less attempt. I wanted to squeeze in the session here before Halloween, basically. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do anything about Halloween. Maybe not. I had no time to prepare anything. That's the problem. So I can't really do any. I should not even try PDs in this attempt. No. Fuck. I thought I had them down. Okay, it's not a damage-less run. I have to think something up here. Let me try to do the quickest of kills here and then turn around immediately like this. Maybe jump. Maybe like this. Could this work out? I'll try this next time. If I can just jump backwards and whip. And maybe buy some time for the next bat. I could see this work out, maybe. At least it's a different strat. And the effect would almost be what I was thinking, that the bats would activate separately. And by that trick we could maybe separate them from moving at the same time. Yeah, so regarding Halloween, I wish I had something prepared, or I wish just I had more time to do anything, because then I could do a casual impression or something of this game, or maybe even some other game. I did this 1 year ago. I did a casual impression of Castlevania 1 on Twitch, when I was still streaming on Twitch. Foolish as I was. Yeah, but I did a casual impression just 1 year ago. Oh shit. Fuck. I didn't know what to do. And that casual impression, like something like that, I would really wish to do for Halloween. Like, that's a good format to have every year, I think. Like, having some sort of, yeah, I don't know, spooky game is kind of a definition case. Like, you can't just say like, oh, this is a horror game or something. I mean, for Castlevania it's definitely true. It's really, that's really a horror game. But how many of them are there, really? I wouldn't say all of the Castlevania games are necessarily like the same. For example, this one, I wouldn't say this is a horror game. This is more like a skill-based arcade game, kinda. And the story is also pretty bright, other than desperate and dark. It's a pretty like, yeah, pretty like successful story. A story of success, other than, yeah, other than like murder stories or something where they have a bad ending or something. This is pretty much all the way through just a positive story. And there's not even any twists or anything here. It's just all the way. Christopher goes all the way and like succeeds with everything basically. And there's not really any bad parts in the story, any like depressing or sad parts, or yeah. And I would say for a good horror game you need some bad parts in it. Otherwise, like, what's the horror? And therefore I feel like this game or similar games like this here is not really the same as what the intention of horror really is. I hope that makes any sense to you. And therefore, like, it doesn't work for me for every game to just do something for Halloween only because it's supposed to be some sort of horror genre something. I don't know. And therefore making this a yearly thing might not really work out at all. But having something on Halloween would be fun, honestly. And I obviously love this game here, and I guess I would have fun to explain something about it. But yeah, no time, can't do anything. It's just rough. If you don't have a team here behind your YouTube channel doing all the unrelated stuff for you, if you don't have that and you're all on yourself, it's just very rough. And it sucks up so much time to get through all the stuff that is not really related to the content itself. Double frog. And yeah, it just slows you down so much when you have to do all the stuff yourself. Double frog again. Another? Nah, okay, I think I screwed the pattern. 5 minutes left on the clock only. Because of the detour. I see. I'm back. Are you? I'm not quite sure. How many more runs? I think like 8 after this. So this should be the ninth last run. And after this is 8 more. But considering the time, I mean, we're not too bad. I mean, it took like, we're way quicker than I expected. That's at least something. Doesn't help my tiredness though, but yeah, whatever. It's mostly that my eyes burn so much and like it kind of hurts to look. That's the main issue. It's not really the tiredness. I can deal with that. Oh my god, what the fuck? That rarely happens to me. Okay, whatever. So we're now down to 1 power whip, which is good for this level. Because it makes it easier than 2 power actually. And I'm gonna get this life here. And get an extra screw. There we go. Lol. I'm not gonna read that out. It sounds really awkward, but yeah. Lol. Okay, I'm gonna get this candle here. Oh, do I? Okay, now I'm back to fireball. Okay, never mind. I just screwed myself. Basically I only do this because I wanna have a good number here. While I climb the rope, I have to stare at the score, and I wanna have a good looking score here. And that's why I try to adjust my score before this section here, so that I can look at a nice number while I climb up here. But I just screwed myself because now I'm on 2 power again, and I was supposed to only have 1 power on the whip. Now I'm still on 2. Whatever. Okay, let's see what is the time. 11 PM on my watch. And there are 8 runs left after this. And 8 times 2... No wait, like... What? No, not times 2, but like divided by 2. So 4 hours left. Wait, that means we are on pace. What? How? I thought we were ahead, but we're actually on pace. We're just in the estimated time span. Mazin getting roasted. By what? What do you mean? Who is roasting me? Other than myself, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, if it's 11 PM right now and we're still 8 loops to go, and each loop takes half an hour basically, that should be 4 hours from now, which will bring us to 3 in the night for me, which is exactly what I estimated, so we're not even ahead of time. I think I miscalculated that. Maybe I made too many breaks and too many like pauses. But still, maybe we're slightly ahead. You could say we're slightly ahead because the estimation the estimation just stemmed from the assumption that I only had 12 loops to go, but we had 13. And we're still on the pace of 12, so we're like slightly ahead. But not too much. I heard you had stuff to do tomorrow. 3 in the morning. I don't know. Nah, I don't think I have stuff to do tomorrow. That's basically why I can't stream right now. If I had something to do tomorrow, I couldn't stream. Because then I would rather do whatever I have to do. But since I'm kind of free tomorrow, for the most part, I can just do the stream here and like last for however long it lasts. And then like sleep all the way until I wake up and then see what happens tomorrow. Ah, come on. Fireball didn't connect. I hope you get more sleep. Yeah, I really hope I get some sleep today or tonight. Cause I was kind of cutting on sleep the last days. Or not really, like it's more that my sleep cycle is a bit like messed up. And I had to change it a couple times back and forth. And that's kinda wrecking me. It's not really the sleeping time itself, but like the different, yeah, the spots in time or the places in time that I have to sleep or had to sleep or did sleep, however you want to see it. Basically none of that was really forced on me, it was just happening. And I had a rough time to get a good sleep cycle going. Okay. But yeah, tonight, like after this is over, I will definitely sleep a bit. And see whenever I wake up. Oh, that was the aggro strat. Shooting the fireball like way too early on purpose. It's like the aggro strat. Ah, I messed it up. I don't want to shoot this coin. I don't know how you get that without shooting it. Okay, let's see. I need a strat for this. I already said that, but like I need a certain place on this last platform here, so that I can start walking and then jumping and mostly get a high grab on the rope. That's the idea, but I haven't figured out where the places that I want to stay and then start moving. I have to figure this out in like in a test. But this will be required whenever I pick this up for speedrunning again. I'm just saying. There's a lot potential in that jump on the platforms. Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh my god, I somehow survived. And also this guy requires a better strategy. There are quite some strategies, like shooting twice and then whipping once or something. But I'm not sure which of those is the best. And I I wanted to figure that out before I retired, but then I just forgot about it, and now I just remembered. Oh my god. So we go by 5 nights again here. 5 extra nights, I mean, so that is 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Oh, come on. 8. Yeah, 9, okay. 10, and then, yeah, 11. I guess 11 is fine. Is 2,200 points, that's okay. I'm scared for the good strat here. You can do it 1 cycle earlier, or half a cycle. You can get Dracula 1 for... Oh my god, got the perfect one. You can get Dracula 1 half a cycle earlier if you do the first fireball when you drop down instead of jumping up. And then you can just save a quite bit of time, like in between the 2 cycles of fireballs that he throws at you. You can cut the last one in half basically, because you can already move when he's done shooting, or when he starts shooting, I forgot. It's faster, whatever, it's faster at least. So yeah, that was that. Now we have 8 more left. 8 more loops left. And it's still 50 minutes until midnight for me. So we should be able to get maybe 2 runs. Roughly 2 runs, and then we have 6 left for tomorrow, or like when the date flips over for me. I got 6 more runs, and that's gonna take me until 3 as expected, or maybe slightly earlier. I mean, we're quite rushing, and I'm not doing too many pauses in between the loops, as you can see, but we are close to the bit flip already. We will probably see the bit flip just as the date flips for me. Kinda aligns with the date flip here. Okay, so let me stop again quickly. You wanna check the score. So there we go, this is the score, and as I said, 24 on the scoreboard is the estimation, and I was completely right. So that means we get 30k points per loop, which is more than we should have getting. Like in a normal playthrough you get like 25, and we get like 30 here. So we have 5k more points on every loop, and that's a big deal. With this new strategy that involves the detour in level 2 and the night grinding at the end of level 4. That gives us about 5k extra points. And if you think this through, 5,000 points per 4 levels, that adds up pretty quickly. Like, let's say we do 100 loops. No, wait, let's say, I don't know. Let's just say we do, 100 loops. Yeah, I said it right. I was thinking 400 levels, but that is exactly 100 loops. So let's say we get to 100 loops at some point. Then we had 100 times 5,000 points more than we usually would. I don't even know how much that is. 5 million maybe? Yeah, my brain is not functional at this point. 5,000 has 3 zeros. 100 has 2 zeros. So we add the 2 zeros, which gives us 500,000. Yeah, that's pretty. It's pretty easy actually, but yeah. So half a million points are we missing out on if we don't go for the score strat. 500,000 points, guys. That's a gigantic deal, I'm just saying. In this game, if every playthrough only gives you 25k, then 500,000 is like a big deal. And we could even go like by 100 normal loops. That would be 25 times 100. Okay, I can actually not do the math there. Is it like 2 point? Should be 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 million points. 2.5 million points. And we get a half million extra, so we end up on 3 million instead of 2.5. That's a big deal. That's all I'm saying. It's a big deal. And in the end, as you know, we are about the score and not so much about the levels. Oh my god, I don't even have the whip. That's weird. But yeah, we should soon reach the 7-bit flip. And then I can show you that that nothing happens. Nah, I'm pretty sure nothing will happen. But it's still interesting nonetheless. I'm so curious if something happens. You really never know. In those old games, they could do whatever weird stuff. You never know. They got the craziest workarounds back then. I was even thinking maybe the life count would do something somewhere. But unfortunately the lives don't even loop. Go away, go away, go away! Okay, it's dead. Okay, it's not a... I was getting excited for no reason. We got through this here first try, but we died in the first level, so... it's not even damageless at this point. Nah, whatever. So, let me just get through this. Oh my god, almost hit that thing. It's still going quite well, honestly. I think I'm still somewhat trained in this. I guess at this point my skill is just too high to unlearn. I'm just too good at this. Because I played this so many times in many different ways. I think it's hard to surprise me to a degree that will throw off my gameplay so much that I can't really handle it. Because I played everything. I played like low whip, like no power whip. I played 1 power whip runs, 2 power whip runs, low percent, 100%, 102%. I played like everything. Damageless, deathless, I did it all. I've been through everything. So you can hardly throw anything here at me that I haven't done already. Therefore I should be ready for like workarounds every time. Which is another thing that I really enjoy about this game. There's so many like workarounds and B routes that you can implement in your run. It's just super fun to use and to know about. Even if you don't end up using the threads, knowing that you could and like sometimes doing it, sometimes not, it's also satisfying. Like you feel like, okay, you got so many more options than the people see. But the runner themselves, like the person doing this, they see so much more than you as the viewer. Oh, we got double blinking heart. Okay, we have another like special run here. Ah, no, yeah, okay, we can just count this as a blinking heart run. It's not worth much, but it's kind of a rare occasion. To get 2 blinking hearts in the secret room, that's very rare. It's a 2 times 1 in 16 chance, so it's pretty hard to get. It's basically 1 in 32 chance. Pretty rare, I would say, relatively speaking. But it's not worth too much if you just have the 2 blinking hearts and nothing else, but it would matter greatly if you had a like a 102% run or something, like a max percent run, and then you get a blinking heart run on top of it. That's kind of a big deal. But just having this individually without anything, it's not that crazy. I mean, I could still say... No, wait, I can't even. Therefore, for a max blinking heart run, I would have to get all the blinking hearts in the game. And we already missed out on the first one in the first secret room of level 1. And yeah, that would already make it not a max blinking heart run. Yeah, it's a very special case. You really never watch out for that thing. Never really go for blinking hearts at all. And also I will screw the blinking heart in level 4. I will make that go away by the secret candle. Yeah, anyway. So that's level 51, that means next is level 52. 52, then we have, I think, yeah, next loop should be the one that ends on the magic number. Next run is what ends on the 7-bit. So we should look out for next run. Next loop is gonna crack the 7-bit or 8-bit in that case. So I really want to sleep, honestly. But yeah, we will do this. I will stick through this, as I said. It's painful for me, but I don't want this to... I don't want to split this in 2 streams or something. It's not worth it. And I just want to get it done all together. So whatever it costs me, however painful it is, I'm fine. I'm fine with just this one stream. And since I can sleep after anyway and without any like restrictions, I can just sleep however long I need. So it should be fine if I wreck myself here, I should recover. And yeah, after this, like when we get all the loops done, we end up on 280, as I said, as you know. 280, and then we only need 5 more loops, and then we hit 300 already. That's pretty sick. 300, the third time that we loop the level count. That's insane, guys. Just thinking about this is already blowing my mind. I mean, one time flipping over the 100 levels is already completely insane. And flipping it 3 times. Oh my god. That's so crazy. And yeah, it's all due to your doing, guys. It's all your help making this possible. So don't thank me. I mean, sure, I did something in this. I did all the effort and grinding, but I mean, yeah, it's all fueled by your efforts. And it's also fun to like involve people in this, I guess. I still think it's a good project, it's a good idea. And that's why it's still going. I still think this is a good thing. For everyone. For me, being able to play this. For you, being involved in this crazy project. And who else is there? There's nobody else. But yeah, I guess everyone has their share of fun in this, or satisfaction. So I guess that's fine. Okay, let me see if I can get the warm strat here. Okay, you got the drop down. This is essential. You need the drop down. Second drop down. Nah, missed that one. You need the second drop down as well. You can do a jump down if you want, but you really have to space it quite well in order to get the same distance in the same time than you get from a drop down. And then you can, if you get both the drop downs correctly, then you have just enough time to set up the worm. And then get the worm rolling and then hit him twice with 2 fireballs. And therefore you save the time for whipping 1 extra time. And you also don't have to duck down to get the worm from the height. Alright. So, yeah, we're almost there. Only this level left, and then we head into the last loop before the bit flips. And then we see what happens. If it's signed, then something will happen. If not, then not. And if something happens, then I'm curious even more, because then the entire scoreboard is a misdesign. And then my only guess is that they made it so big that nobody would ever reach the maximum, which is a false assumption in my eyes, because if you make the scoreboard so big, that only makes people want to fill it up, right? So I would rather make it smaller, so that people know, okay, it's done. Like there's nothing else coming after that. And they won't break the game on accident by playing so long that they will break it. But here they kind of give you the incentive that you keep playing, because you can still rack up more score. But if the game then breaks, then it's a misdesign. And I'm really curious about that, because the game is so damn solid, aside from that one bad placement in level 2. But the game otherwise is insanely solid. And I wonder if they messed up on a simple thing like score. If they didn't think about that, like isn't that obvious that someone will play this so long that they will break it? I mean, no, sure not. This is ridiculous, and nobody will even have enough batteries on their Game Boy to last that long. That's not even technically possible. Maybe that actually was their intention, so that they knew, okay, nobody would ever get there, so we can just fool around with the scoreboard. But I don't know, it feels a bit off still. It's not satisfying for me. Until I find out what that is, what they thought about that, I'm not satisfied. I wanna know what the intention of that insanely high score was. Because it's at least 1 digit too high. So that's one night. Two. Three. Four. Five. Oh my god, 6. Ah, it's always scary to get those. 7. 8. 9. Oh my god, that was just barely spaced right. But it's really risky to go for the jump whip onto them, because you have to commit to that jump arc. And you have to be sure to land just on that spot that you want. Which is not always guaranteed. Ah, I was misplaced. You can get him on the last whip right there, as I did, before he even stops in the middle of the stage. You can just jump off the platform and you will barely reach him on the other side of the stage. That's what I just exploited there. Just in case you wonder. So yeah, we're heading into the most important loop for today. It's coming up right now. And yeah, I should save now. I'm gonna save this file just in case the game breaks, because it's the last loop before that. So I'm gonna make an extra save state here. You never know. If this is the last loop, then I can give this out to people and they can investigate this themselves. And we never know, maybe the project is over already. Maybe it's shorter than we thought, but I really doubt it. But I'm very curious. At some point we will even get to 512, and at least there will something happen. If you reach 513 on the levels and still nothing happens, then I'm sure they used the modulo before they store the data. But we still have to see about that. Can't say for sure. Okay, so let me save this. Ah, that's a nice number even. Okay, let me save this. Save. Oh my god. I don't wanna mess this up. Save named state. That's it. I have literally, I guess, 100 or so save states. It's really crazy. Where do I save this? I'm gonna save. Oh shit, nah, I can't do that. I have to, yeah, whatever. I have to rename. So that is 252, isn't it? 52, yeah, and 4 more is 256. Yeah, should be that. 252. That looks promising. And on top of that, I will also do a normal save state, just a quick save right there. Okay. Let's go, guys. Final loop for today for me. Like before the day switches to the next day, I mean. And maybe final loop of this entire project. We have to see. Okay, it's not a damageless run. That's already clear. I think we want to end up on 99 as well on the lives, in case that has something to do with it. Just maxing out everything, whatever. So I hope I can not die too much here, because yeah, we need the maximum lives at the end of this run, which only works if I die less than 9 times. Should be doable though. Wait, what? The birds only give you two, like 20 points? 2 times 10, I was saying. I thought the birds were 50 points. I had that memorized in a... Yeah, I had another memory of that. I guess it was bats that I mistook for birds, because bats are pretty sure that they are 50 points. They're like the special bats from Dracula, the bunch of bats that Dracula can shoot. Those are worth 20 points as well. So they are bats, but they are only worth 20 points, which is not bat-like. Only the random bats that he spawns are normal bats, which gives you the normal 50 points. But if he spawns the Dracula bats, the projectile bats basically, they only give you 20 points. It's pretty weird. They're a different kind of enemy. But yeah, I would rather say it's a sprite for a projectile. So they just use the sprite for a bat, for a projectile. But I think they also move, so they flap around with the wings. I'm pretty sure they flap around. So they're supposed to be some sort of bats, but they're in the code. Oh my god. Can't even make that jump. In the code they are something else. So they are technically different bats, but they're still supposed to like look like bats or be bats maybe. Which makes sense for Dracula, of course. But nonetheless, it's interesting that they are not bats in the game's way, in the gameplay meaning. Oh my god! Just couldn't kill him. It was just enough time, just not enough time to get the final blow. Okay, 3 more levels to go before the game probably breaks. Probably not, but yeah, could happen, could happen. Oh my god. Go away, please. I swear. What can I do? What can I do? It's impossible. I can't go away. I can go like one direction, but what then? What can I do? There's no way. It's not too bad actually to go this route that I'm doing here. Like this. But what do I do then? I get more time than the other strat. But what does it do? It doesn't really help me. Oh shit, I shouldn't die so much. Shit. Okay, let me just get lucky. Ah, come on, please. Don't screw this, please. Please. I can't even jump up. Shit. Okay. Man, those bats. They're really annoying. They honestly make sense for the first loop, for the very first time you play the first playthrough of this. They kind of work out for me. But as soon as they factor in the damage multiplication, as soon as they get stronger, I don't think it's intended anymore. Maybe second loop can also work out when they do 2 damage, because I think the normal player is expected to be hit at the very least 3 times by all the bats. Like one bat each, like 1 hit per bat is what I would estimate there as a game designer. I would think they get hit by 3 bats, and therefore I would have to make sure that the player can survive 3 hits there. And on the second loop, 3 hits would be 6 damage already, which is huge, considering the level starts after that. So you haven't gotten anywhere at that point. So you're sitting on 4 health bar, 4 bars of health, and then you have to go through all the rest of the level. It's kinda rough. And that's the second loop, yeah. And if you go third loop, then they do 3 damage. And if you get hit 3 times, guess what? You're sitting on 1 health bar and everything kills you. And so I don't see this working out, honestly. I don't think they thought this through. Maybe they just thought, okay, we got the game done. Now let's add this hard mode to it, and okay, it's fine. We just double the damage. It's fine. But they didn't think this through. They didn't actually playtest the loops, I think. It really feels like they weren't expecting players to play more than 2 loops at once. But at the same time, they make the scoreboard so insanely high. Something is off there, I don't know. Something doesn't feel like intentional. Ah, are you serious? Ah, fuck. Ah, that's bad. That's really bad. I shouldn't do that. Whatever, we go an extra round. I kinda wanna have this extra life so that we can be sure. Oh shit. I'm dead. Ah, fuck, I knew it. You can't even make it up there, I forgot. I could have waited out the second eyeball. It's rough. I could have made it, I think. There is a way to make it. But I forgot like what the pattern is. You gotta know that there's like a... I don't know, there's a special pattern. I forgot. Like there are like two eyeballs, then there's one eyeball. And I don't know, I think there was a 3 eyeball one as well. And you gotta like look which is which and then hope and pray that the leg doesn't flip to a different pattern and screw your expectation. Okay, there we go, we got at least this life back. And then, yeah, let's just do this all over again. Maybe we get a life by the score at some point. And blinking heart right there. Let's see, we get the second. Nope, okay. Alright. Yo, I got the invincibility right when I still was invincible from the other cross. That's rare. Okay, let's see. Downward pattern, that's the good one. Oh my god, that was so close. I think that was the last frame that I could hit the fireball. Shouldn't have went for that risk. It's just this urge of speedrunning, you know? You just have this feeling you need to go in. You need to like cut that corner, get this little bit of extra speed out of this. It's just these speedrunners urge. Same as here, the ducking. I should not do that, but I just need to. This is actually stressful to do. The ducking here is, you have to duck so many times. And it really stresses out your arms and your hands at some point. If you overdo it, like if you do a lot of speedruns, you get really tired by that movement here. Okay, is that the last? Okay, double frog to end it, great. So, 2 more levels, and then maybe the game breaks. $55. See, at 56, it should barely hold, but then if the next loop starts, then something should go wrong or should go another way. Maybe. Maybe not, maybe they had a spare bit right after that, so that even if it flips, that nothing would happen. You never know. I guess people could figure this out somehow. If you can read assembler stuff and like be into the RAM data and whatever. I think you can figure this out somehow. But just by the raw assumption and like looking what you see and going by what you see, I don't think there's much of a chance to know. Okay, we got a nice number. I'm kinda missing the damage boost strategies. The stuff where you can get hit and then do some shenanigans with the knockback. I'm kinda missing that here. Because there are a bunch of things that can really speed up some places. And some nice shortcuts you can do with that. And they're pretty fun to do. But yeah, I can obviously not get hit here, otherwise I die. It would be funny if the damage would reset at some point. I don't know why, I don't think this makes any sense, but it would be funny. Just imagine all the enemies doing 1 damage again. Like, or normal damage. Oh my god, come on. God, I couldn't get this whip. Okay. I don't know what to talk about at this point. I'm a bit like out of topics. And also trying to focus up. And trying to keeping my eyes wet and like not dry out too much. But yeah, it's kinda hard. What a bad jump here. Okay, this is pretty, like, the quicker you do the first S-curve here, the quicker you overall become, because the spike wall, if it doesn't appear on screen or like close to the screen, then it won't even load. Like, it will load, but I mean the sprite will not have to load into the visuals. And that will speed up the gameplay a lot. Or by speed up I mean not slow down. And yeah, that's obviously it's a pretty good big deal in the beginning, because if you outrun it in the beginning, then you have it all the way gone. The entire way to the rest of the stage. Through the rest of the stage. The first S-curve is the most crucial one for getting rid of that object behind you. Okay, let's see. Ah, come on, I hate this place. And I even messed up the other guy. Whatever. Okay, let's get rid of this level here. I need the life, I think. I need this one up here. Just for the sake of the max out later. Okay, Birdman. Come at me. Ah, that was too quick. But you can still get it. Okay. So last level before game break. Or not game break, but bit flip I should call it. And we need one more life. I think I missed a secret room. Yeah, in level 1, but I didn't even know that I would die so much. Also, we were still maxed out in level 1, so... hard to do anything about the loss of so many lives. Okay. I'm just playing it safe here. At this point it's not really worth to go any aggro strats. Since I want to max out lives, I can't really afford any mistakes here. Let's see about mistakes. Yeah, I have to wait this out. Oh my god, that was close. I'm always trying to do like this here, the aggro strat on the fireballs, because it is kind of aggro, but you can even correct it if you miss it. And you can do like another whip shot if you don't get the first one. Oh my god, that was very close. Maybe too close. Okay. Don't risk too much here. Yeah, whatever, we just go by. So once we reach this checkpoint here, we're basically safe because we can just regain the life whenever we die. Technically we could even gain lives here from the score. If it really comes down to that, but I don't see this happening. God, almost missed it. No. God. When you get stuck on this rope, which is very likely, you have to really react quickly. Okay, now we should be maxed out on lives. Okay, let's not make any stupid mistakes. Okay, that's fine. I don't know why I got those 10 points even. We already get 10 points here. Oh my god, why so early? That was, oh my god, absolute mess. Absolute mess, whatever. So, one night. 2. Three. 4. 5. Oh my god, that was very close. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'm done here. Okay, I'm not risking anything here, that's not worth it. Good, so maybe last fight. So that was the fast thread. I don't know what I did there. That was not the intended way. So let's see if the game breaks or if something happens. I will pause it at the score, obviously. And we will see if something comes up. It should, from my understanding, the bit should only flip once I press the A button at the end of this sequence here. So once I press A, it should count towards the next level, which should flip the bit, and then maybe something happens there. I'm really curious. And we're almost like midnight my time. So it's quite fitting for flipping bits, flipping dates, flipping any numbers. Oh my god. 3 more hours to go. That's quite some time. Okay guys, are you ready? Are you ready for maybe nothing, but maybe something? So once I press the A button, stuff should go on. So let's see. Here we go. Is there anything different? Doesn't look like it. This looks quite normal. Okay, I will just keep going and see if anything is different. In case the game is unplayable, we still have the other save state from one loop before. So let's see. So far everything is normal. I think the game is still stable. I think nothing happens. Okay, that was expected, to be honest. But still, we couldn't know. Without seeing, we couldn't make sure that something happens. But now we do. However, we can still like play out this loop and see if something like happens to the further levels. Maybe it's just the very first that doesn't change. Or maybe it's like one number more than we see or something. Some like counting backwards stuff. But at least at the next level there should be something happening if something happens. But yeah, chances look really bad. Okay, this time I could have waited twice. I could have waited twice for 2 eyeballs. I think the eyeballs are 150 points. So that would be 300 points for free. That's the equivalent of 1 minute in-game time in score. Damn it. It's so rough to do this when you're tired. I mean, it's fine when you're slept out and everything and you're fit. But if you're really tired, as I am right now, then it's really grindy. Because you can kind of not focus anymore. And focus is really required, so I kind of have to force myself to focus up at any time for all the inputs and all. But yeah, just very draining at this point. That's also partially why I'm trying to rush through all this here. But I think it's also reasonable for the sheer length of it, like 52 levels in one go. I think the maximum we ever did was maybe 60. And yeah, 52 is quite a big number. But yeah, let's see the score now. I'm gonna pause the emulation real quick. Just to see if something is different. No. Everything is normal. Okay. No way! Come on, I had it. Come on, man. No way. Are you joking me? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Good. Third time's the charm, so... my input didn't come through. It's like the classic complaint on this game, but still. Sometimes it is an issue, but it's not a game-breaking issue for me. It doesn't take away any fun of this. It's just sometimes, yeah, you're just off with your timing. Because I think you can always prevent this from happening. It's not completely random. It feels at some point you can somewhat influence it. And therefore I would consider it part of the gameplay, kind of. And therefore, yeah, I can't really count it as a bug or anything. And I'm sure they had something in mind with all this. It's not just random hiccups in the gameplay. I don't think so. I think they had a good reason for this to do it this way. And I think if you have a gameplay that only has... Like, the buffer system's genius. That's absolutely nice. Pretty good idea that they had there with the buffer. But I think it is just the buffer that makes it so that half of the inputs get eaten. But I don't know, I can think that maybe the buffer causes that issue even in the first place. But they had to do the buffer because of the slowness, or I forgot. There was a good reason, I had a good reason, but I forgot. I think the slowness, they want to slow down the gameplay. And maybe they even used some weird ways of spawning stuff and like load in stuff in the screen to purposely slow down the whole thing. I think all of this is on purpose. And therefore they had to make it so that stuff loads in like slower. And then to counter that, in the gameplay they had to input this buffer system. They had to put the buffer in this game. And the buffer on the other hand caused this weird problem with sometimes skipping over frames that should be inputs. And I think that's like the only thing that they couldn't really iron out in the final product. And then they just thought, okay, whatever. I mean, the quote, the ratio of intended inputs opposed to not intended inputs, aka like skipped frames, skipped inputs. The ratio between those is still in favor of the working inputs. So I would say it's about maybe 30-ish% of inputs getting eaten. And therefore I think if you have 60 something or 70% of inputs working the way you want, considering all the other stuff that they intended with the gameplay and with the whole slowdown and all, I think that's a good ratio, it's a good quote. And it's even better than 50-50, which is already okay, acceptable. Because if you look at other games, like from back in the time, I mean, not today. But if you look at other games, they are way worse. Way worse than 50%. And maybe it's not eating inputs or something, but it's other stuff that doesn't work out 50% of the time. And so, I can't explain what I really mean by all this. But in my head it makes sense. I just can't like express what I mean at this point. But yeah. Wait. 59 7 8 9. Okay, yeah. I was thinking it would I had the feeling that it would be stuck at 59 because I felt like I saw this before, but no, that was 58 before. But we will see next level if it gets stuck, but I don't think so. Okay. I forgot how many loops are left. Is it still 6? 6 left? Only 6? Nah. Okay, assuming we get this over with, then we are at 260. And then it's 5 loops left. Okay, that's pretty good. It feels like almost done. 5 more times. Five more times. I can't close my eyes. I want to close my eyes, but I can't. I can't see without my eyes. This is such a... Like, talking about bad game design, like... nature, or whatever this world here is based on. That's a bad design. Like, stuff like eyes. Why do you have eyes? Eyes are so flawed. I mean, when you're tired, you can't see, like, you can only see, like, blurry and... I don't know, your focus is off and all that stuff. It's not accurate anymore, it's not working anymore. It's just buggy. My eyes are bugging out. And like, what design is that? That's way worse than this game. Real life is worse designed than this. And the whole day-night cycle and eating and sleeping and all that stuff. Such a bad design. It's so bad. It's some weird mechanic that they put in to annoy people into like doing this every day. Oh, did you sleep today already? Oh, there's this timer thing that, like, I don't know, that forces you to sleep at some point. And it drains your life force and like you get ill and all that stuff. If you don't obey this stupid mechanic system, they punish you with like illnesses and I don't know, you lose consciousness and I don't know, malfunctioning when you don't have enough food, or I don't know. All of that is just bad design. So don't complain about this game here. There are way worse things out there. And you're right in one of it. The game that's called real life, that is way worse than this. Because this at least works sometimes, but real life just never works. It's always buggy. There's always something you could think like differently about. And I'm really hating the sleeping mechanic. Eating is kind of okay. I'm somewhat fine with eating. It's still very annoying, but the sleeping, holy crap. Always having to sleep every day for I don't know how many hours. It's just annoying. You can never do big projects without interrupting your sessions for sleeping. It's so stupid. Such a bad design. And yeah, as I said, eating You can at least eat 5 minutes or so, or like shove something in just in a moment, and then reset your brain while you do it, so you can kind of be productive even while you eat. And therefore it's kind of acceptable. Still annoying, of course, but it's at least you can accept it, and it doesn't drain like 8 hours of your day for no reason. And also days, I mean, look at days. Why are they only 24 hours? Why so short? If I would design days, I would make them at least 50 hours. Maybe even 100 hours. But 50-hour days is like, come on, that's like the freaking minimum. But no, they designed it to be only 24 hours. And it's not even a good number, like 24. Where does that come from? Like, what the hell? What random tick is that? What kind of... On what random timer does that run? That runs on a 24 basis. That's just stupid. I'm not into any of that. I didn't order that, I didn't want that. But nonetheless, they force this on me. And yeah, that is bad design, just saying. So don't complain about any like stuff here, because that is perfectly intentional. That was close though. Could have easily died. Ah, I should have... Did we touch anything and die in this run? I should have tried that, but whatever. I don't believe it changes anything. We could just try it out for the sake of trying. And do a save state and then just like cheat for the sake of trying. For science, I think that's fine. So let's do that out of curiosity. So is there something that does 1 damage here? The fireball. The fireball does 1 damage. So let me see if I can make a save state here before the fireball. Right here. So let me quickly do a save state just for the sake of science. Get hit by this thing. Okay, still a 1 hit, you see. Science over. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so it doesn't reset the thing. See, we died nonetheless. So either way, for science or not, you would have died there. Okay, but yeah, it wasn't expected that this would ever change anything. Oh, what? How is the fireball still out? Okay. Now I can recover the whip here. And even the one up. Okay, still got 1 power. Oh, that was not too good. But anyway. So 260, as I said, yeah, 5 loops left. Yeah, it's not too long, but also still takes a while. And also I just don't know what to comment on this while I do it. It's another issue. I don't know what to talk for so long when I'm out of topics. Oh, that was close. Okay, 1 extra. 2, 3. Ah, no way. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, wait. We're way over time. I only need 7 extra. And we don't even need that much at all, but still. It's just the best, the most efficient, the most score efficient place in the entire game. So yeah, it's really worth to spend time there. Alright, so that was level 260. 20 more to go. 5 more loops to go. So that should also be loop number 65. 65 loops done. That's insane. Oh my god. I'm really tired now. But yeah, we can do this. I will stick through. Even when I can like barely see anymore. My eyes are really shutting down. But yeah, we're getting closer and closer. And then this big chunk of levels is from the stack. And then we're even again. We're on the, how do you say when the stack is empty? I don't even know how you call that. I don't know. Yeah, I can check the chat poll. Let's see what we got there. So the chat poll question was, did you ever play CVA yourself? And we got 40% say they tried it but didn't beat it. And another 40% say they played through it more than once. Insane, alright. Didn't expect that. And 20% say they only watched it. and 0% say that they played it once. I mean, technically if you play it more than one time, you also played it once, but yeah, you get the idea. Okay, we want to quickly check the score here. You see, 61, that's 261. Wait, do we reach the next number on score this stream? So assuming we get 30k per playthrough and we got 5 of those, we should be getting 150. 150k? Nah, that's nowhere near enough. We end up on maybe 2.7, something like that. 2.7 is my estimation. Maybe not even, maybe less. Yeah, but the score, racking up score and like reaching the next digit is so cruel. They really didn't want the player to get there. They tried everything to hold you off of that score. And I wanna know why, and I kinda know why. I'm pretty sure the game will break if you go too high on the score. Which makes me think, why didn't they do it differently? It's really suspicious. The whole scoreboard, very intriguing. Okay. Anyway, let's get through this, and then there's 4 more loops. Yeah, having big sessions like this is getting kinda stale, I'm honest with you. But it's only so hard because I'm tired. I think we could do more jokes and more like trying to do certain challenges or anything on the way if I was more fit. But it's just I'm kind of a wreck at this point. So all I can do is like mindlessly going through this. And that is not so fun. That's really getting stale over time. But well. Basically I got paid for this, so whatever. You should just not expect any great commentary from this point on. I think I'm kinda shutting down. So I'm already fine if I just get the gameplay down and not be overly useful in the chatting. So, next level. Okay, let me see about this. Nice. Okay, we have an attempt on a damageless. one of those rare attempts on a damageless run. Provided I make it through this level first. Oh my god. Okay, that was almost screwed up. That was also very close. Okay, let me get this damageless run. I wanna have one run that has no PD in it. And this could be this one. And I should be warmed up now by the whole movement. That's a bad fireball. Okay, that was fine. Kinda wacky, but okay. Oh my god. Good. You wanna have it explode before it lands. That was scary. All the free, that's good for score. Okay, see, this is when you mess up and it just drops down. So close. Whatever. Okay, the life is not needed, but we can get rid of the platforms maybe. I've never considered the platforms there for some lag reduction, but I don't know, might not be worth it. Okay, so we got the detour almost done. Okay, let's go. Bad drop here. Okay, you got both the beds. Okay, last room that can screw me. Downward pattern is good. No, oh my god, I had to wait. Otherwise the angle would have screwed me. So the only way was to wait there, but so we made it here. Are you joking me? Come on. I knew it wouldn't work. You can't get this coin without jumping first. Once you kill this guy here, no matter, I think you can. I think it's barely possible, but I just wanted to get that coin, reduce the lag from the object, and then jump, so that my jump, yeah, is less laggy. I don't know why I thought that, but see, this happens when you're not fully awake and like with the head in the game. So yeah, it's not a damageless run anymore. very unfortunate. But yeah, we still got 4 more attempts to go. Maybe we get another one. And then bring it all the way without any PDs, and then we have a new world record for PD less, damage less run. Come on, I hate when the top frog is the last, it's so dumb. Alright. $63. Okay, I'm only on 1 power here. Gotta keep that in mind. I need more whiplashes for that screw than usual. Except for this, because this cannot be shot. Cannot be shot. Oh, also this needs 3 from the full power whip, I believe. So it's still 1 less, or 1 more whip at the lower power. So I will not get the power up here. Ah, that might have been a mistake though. Yeah, that might have been a mistake. I can deal with the worms better, but later... Nah, it should be fine. I have to just hang on until this wall shows up where I can get the upgrade. Also, this is easier here. I just remembered the 2 projects, or yeah, basically the same project. I had an idea to do reverse runs in this game, but this only works in level 1 and level 4, where you want to start out the level and progress to a point, to the furthest point where you can go back all the way, and then you go there and go all the way back, and then timing ends, I don't know, on the first candle or something. You want to grab the item out of the first candle and like get it as the last item, kind of. But I never looked into those runs anymore, or I never even did one. But I can figure this is pretty fun and also pretty different, because you have to go the level backwards. And maybe you discover some stuff. And yeah, but I never got to that project. I never looked into any reverse runs yet. It's just because I have no time for nothing. It sucks. That's what I mean, like if days were just 50 hours long and we didn't have to sleep on top of all this, and no eating, no sleeping, no nothing, just doing stuff, then I would have had time for all of this already. And then, yeah, I wouldn't feel like, I'm kind of curious but I can't try it and blah blah. you never have this dissatisfaction of not doing stuff because you just have time for everything. But no, the stupid design is just like so that you can do nothing until you die, basically, and you still haven't seen half of the world. It's just not satisfying, I don't know. I would have not designed it like that. I would have done more, or maybe make the world smaller or something. So that in total it balances out the limited time that you have, kinda. There are too many options and the world is too big and I don't know, it's just not balanced. And some animals live forever, or some trees live for 500 years or something. And some animals just live like a day or hours, or I don't know. How's that balanced? Like, they can't have the same richness in life. They can't get the same amount of experience, can they? So how's that balanced? It's really weird. Oh, that was the perfect setup. This was really good. I wish I had such a fight in a run. That was just jump up, straight up perfect. No setup, no adjustments, nothing. That was just perfect. Okay, 64. So we head into 65 after this. Yeah. It's so crazy that we passed 7 bits already. I think nobody ever got close to this. Nah, I'm pretty sure nobody ever did this. Not even the crazy Japanese people. Nobody's this crazy. This is something else, really. This is next level stupidity in some way. Nobody was ever this stupid to try this. But here we are, being stupid, trying this. And yeah, we're not done. I'm really looking forward to hitting the 512 level. Because then something will happen, I'm so sure. This can't hold forever. At some point the game has to give in. And I say it's at least at level 512. If the levels are even stored, that's the thing. They could have made it so that the level will just reset forever and never store the number somewhere. Just don't care about the level and only show the modulo. I think, what was it, 7-bit, 5-bit, I don't know. Only show this number that they already know that will work out in the code from the space. And then just make it way smarter than I think of it. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure they knew what they were doing back then. And they know all the assembler tricks and all that way better than me. So it might be my stupidity that even spawned this whole theory. And it's not even a real thing, so maybe it's all in my head and I just made this up for my own. And in reality there's no bit flip at all, because it's made in a different way, so that the bit would not even go as high as that it has to flip to the next crucial bit that would flip something else. But I'm really confident that the score will do something bad to the game. But I'm also just as sure that we will probably not reach that number. Except if we go really hardcore. And if people like really want to see this and really force me to do this, then I will go the length at some point. Like over a long time I will try this, and yeah, it will probably look like just like this here. Just grinding knights all the time. Because that's the best way to get score. That was close. I forgot to count, by the way. But I guess I'm just... Yeah, we can just leave. That's fine. I think we're done here. I think I had the timer. I think the timer was it. I was always going to like 5 minutes left or so, and then go on from there. I think something like that was my rule back then. God. Alright. Okay, that was that. 4 more. 4 left. 4 loops left. Oh my god. I'm really tired now. I keep saying this, but it doesn't make it better. Yeah, it should be roughly 2 hours. It is what it is. Maybe 1.5 if I really get lucky with the bets. I think we were quite lucky throughout the whole stream. We only had like one time where I died 5 or 6 or so times, but then we recovered, and I think we never fell under 94 or so lives. And that's pretty good, because I had other runs that sucked like 20 lives out of my stock. And yeah. That was way more scary. Okay, I'll quickly stop again just to see the numbers better. Okay, 50. So we got 4 more left. 4 times 30 is 6, 120. We won't even reach the 2.7 today at this rate. That's rough. So, but yeah, assuming we play another 20 levels after the session here. So when we're at 280 and we do the next 20 levels to get to 300, wouldn't it be great to hit the 3 on the score count as we hit the 300? It would be great, right? But I don't think we get there because we wasted so many points all the way before for other experiments and like doing the wrong strategy all the time. I think we kinda have to compensate with some night grinding. Because otherwise I can't see how we can catch up the score again. And I think at 300 levels we should have a 3 on the counter. Because let's think this through. We got, let's say, 100 levels. How many playthroughs is that? 25, right? 4 times 25, so yeah. 25 playthroughs. 25 times 30k. Oh, if only I could. No, that should be 750. 750k if I'm correct. 25. Oh god, I can't math that. $20 times 30k. It's like 600k. And then yes, 750k. I was correct actually. So 750k is 100 level. Okay, maybe we're on. Okay, yeah, no. I had it wrong. We should be on 3 times 750k. How much is that? It's 1.5. I really don't know. It should be like 2,200,000 or something. 2,250k or so. And we're already way over that. Okay, so we're even better than what I expected. Is this the strategy? Is this here actually the strategy? Jump to the left and whip immediately? Okay, we got another damage-less run going. Just saying. We didn't die before. This fireball always gets me. Okay, let me see. Where did we die last time? There was something really stupid, but I forgot. Was it the fireball guy? No, it was the boomerang guy, yeah, the last boomerang guy. I remember. That was a pretty unnecessary, just like this. Ah, it's so dumb! It's so dumb! How can you die to that? God, you need to get both of the bats, which you can do when you have the full power whip there. You will always get both of them, but then you need to be lucky that the last bat doesn't turn on you. Ah, man. Okay, fine, no damage, let's run. There's even a sound cue. I wasn't sure if that was the case. But you can hit the fireball hitting twice, or like hitting the whip and then hear another hit detection. Yeah, the sound design isn't too bad either in this game. I never really paid attention to that, but I just noticed. Oh my god, that was unnecessarily close again. Okay, nice one. Oh, nice. Not so nice though. Ah, damn you. I wasn't sure, should I wait, should I jump, and then the eyeball might get me in mid-air, and just couldn't decide in time. And that's also due to my tiredness. I should be able to handle stuff like that if I was awake, but nope. No awakeness for me. Okay, whatever. No! Oh my god, almost went wrong. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, the speed up. Just at the very last point where you almost about to jump, then you get a tremendous speed up. And it really screws your jump there. Okay. It's so many points here. Oh my god. I'm looking forward to sleep later. I really need some sleep now. Ah, the life. Ah, whatever. We don't need the life. Imagine needing life. I don't need any life in my life. Lol. Nah, I don't know what I'm talking, like there's not much left in my brain right now. Upward fireball, that means I gotta wait. Downward I can go. Okay, I have the full power whip. I see, I don't even know what I'm on. What do we got? My private photo here, fire. Yeah, welcome in. Whatever bot you are. Welcome bot. I even got a bot myself in chat, the robot thing. What was it? Streamlabs bot. Or something. Or Stream Elements bot. But yeah, we got bots here too. So I'm not racist to any bots, I guess. Yeah, I usually am, honestly. But yeah, we will see. Depends how they behave, I guess. If you behave like not so great, then I turn kinda not so tolerant on you. My private photo here, fire. I don't even get the joke. What's the joke? The fire? That you look like fire? Like I'm fire? That might be the joke, but how's that funny? I don't know. Did I say anything about fire? Why would someone... I don't know, what's that bot about? Who would code a bot that says that? What's the point? And what photo? Yeah, I guess the internet is just weird, as always. And that's a great topic that is discussed in the new remix of Digimon, the Digimon anime. And I'm talking about the remix Adventure 2020, the most recent, yeah, you could say season, but it's not really a season. It's actually kind of a fusion of all the 10 seasons before, or 9 seasons. I think it's season 10 that 2020 is symbolizing. But they did such a great job to use the very first story and just retell it with all the elements of the other seasons, and even add more on top of all it. It's really impressive, like that really blew my mind. The remix of Digimon Adventure 2020, that's insane. But that's also, like, I was just talking about that because the weird internet stuff, and it's a I wouldn't say harsh criticism, but it's quite some heavy criticism on the internet nowadays, and it's very important, I would say, for nowadays people to be aware of this kind of threat in some way. And yeah, this just reminded me of that. The bot spam. So whoever doesn't know Digimon 2020, you should watch the first three seasons first, and then watch Digimon 2020 right after. Or yeah, not right after, but like maybe let it sink in first, and then at some point get to the remix. But then you will see that the story is quite the same, but told and with different elements, and it's really beautiful. I didn't wait. I was caught up in my head thinking about the thing. I forgot, like I kinda let go of my directional button. See, that's how sleepy I am already. Damn it. Okay, whatever. Should be over soon. Only 3 more after this. I should last all the way. Can't give up yet. We're almost at the finish line. We did 10 loops already, almost. We can do 3 more, right? And now that we have bots watching, I should put up some show for them. Oh wait, how did this work? Like this? Oh, very close. Okay, but got it. Yeah, doing all this with 1 power or like no power whip is kind of painful. I swear I never had any problems with this section here in this entire stream. I used to die every second run on that place. Now I'm just like having no business whatsoever with this. Okay. Yeah, guys, tell me what to say. Like, I have no topics at hand. My mind is just like blank and wandering around. If anyone has any topics left, then yeah, share them. Maybe it will wake me up a little bit. Otherwise I'll just like get quieter and quieter, I guess, because I'm out of topics. And it's also pretty draining to keep talking all the time. And yeah, my throat is getting sore, or whatever you call it. Okay, we're back on full power whip, I think. And the wall is coming. Okay, yeah, we're on full power. I just noticed how long this level is. I mean, this entire chase here with the spike wall, gotta do all this in one go. I just realized, like, on that jump section, gotta nail those jumps, otherwise you have to do all the S-curves and everything again. So considering that, considering all the length and the not so casualness of it, I could almost say that it's somewhat challenging. Like, I wouldn't say hard, but it's definitely not what I would call a casual game at that point. Wow, that was close. Whatever, okay. Got this done. Okay. So that is 68, there we go. Yeah, we're closing in. Once we get below the double digit, then we're almost out of the woods. Like, once you see single digits, it's always almost like you feel this relief coming up. It's not quite there, but you know, like, it's very... chances are very high that you will make it, even if you're super weak and super tired and whatever. Just 2 more loops. That's... I think everyone can do this in any... in any state of being or any state of awakeness. Yeah, maybe not everyone, you know what I'm saying, but everyone who basically knows this game. Okay, almost screwed up. Ah, no! The coin. 50 points down the drain. By the way, yeah, I'm just out of topic, so I just talk about random stuff. Splatoon 3. I'm not even playing that much of that lately, but I was playing table turf mode so that I could level up my table turf rank, and god, it's so grindy. It takes so long to level up, and you get almost no reward. It's like, it's almost like this here. It feels like you play forever and a day, and all you get is like a bunch of XP, and once you hit a level up, you get like 1 sticker or some stuff. Something like really irrelevant to anything. And I don't know, like, I'm having a real hard time to grind that up. I'm currently, I think, at level maybe 44 or so in that mode. But I still have 5 or 6 levels to go, and they take forever. And I kind of want to max out the levels, but oh my god, damn it. I struggle real hard to stay motivated to grind that table turf thing. And I don't know if that's intended. It should be fun, right? But I don't know. Maybe it's just a turf war overall feeling? Because turf war is it's just boring. It's pretty complex, but still it is lacking the fun. And that's kind of what the same what the table turf mode is. Because it is the tutorial for turf war, obviously, so it's kind of the same. But god, grinding that mode is just pain. Yeah, speaking of pain, I'm kind of in pain right now. I really want to sleep at this point, but we've still got 3 to go. It's 1 hour basically. 1 hour to go. If only I could see the screen, man. Okay, so 1 night. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7, 8. 9. 10. Yeah, that's fine. 11 should be fine. We could always grind for more, but I mean, we could also do that in the same run whenever we are feeling like, okay, we want to prolong this whole thing. We can always resort to some grinding in level 4. Yeah, that was an extra loop right there. Also the bats give extra points. I just remembered that. So in case he... Yeah, it depends which bats he spawns, but still, like, it's between 60 points and in theory you could even get 150 points if all the bats are random bats. But I don't think I've seen any case where all the free bats at once are the random bats. I've seen 2, but I think never 3. So around 100 points maybe is the average. Maybe less even. 60 or 90 or 120. That's about the scaling. But yeah, still it's extra points. And we might want to wait for the bats to come out just to get the extra 60. I don't know. Yeah, anyway, there are 3 more loops to go. Yeah, let's see. We might actually end slightly sooner. No, we're not. No. See, now it's 1:30 on the clock, and we're just done with that loop. That's like absolutely in time. If I get this done before the clock goes to 3 o'clock, then we're better than I expected. But yeah, let's see if I can do that. So that is the 3rd last loop. We're closing in on this. I'm pretty glad we do. Okay, the score just reset. That's also interesting. Why is the score scaled in a way that it always loops over? Okay, I'm not gonna get that. It always loops over at 100k or so. And you always get a life at 10k and 20k after. So 10 and 30, like all the odd numbers. All the odd numbers give you an extra life. I wonder why. I wonder if there's a purpose behind this, or if it's just to making the start easier, so that you start out the game and you only need 10k points for the first life and then 20 for the next. But in total they didn't even make it 10k. It's just a trick, and it just looks like the first is cheaper, but it's only a shifting trick that makes the number go to like the odd numbers, the odd tens of numbers. And then, like, when you start from that certain number, it just looks like cheaper at first. But if you go all the way until the number loops to the next, like when it resets and starts over, and you end up at the exact same, as always. Like, it's always 20k. Because you won't get a life if you get from 90 to 100, so from 9 to 0 you won't get any life. But you get one after, once you reach the 10k again. So it's the same deal all over again, except that before that reset you already had to reach 10k in advance, but you got nothing for it. So in total you still spent the 20k. It's really only for the very first life that you get that it's cheaper, because you start from the halfway point basically. And I wonder why they had to do that. It really feels a bit weird to me. And there's another deathless, damageless attempt. Yeah, also deathless, but yeah. Let's see if I can get this attempt all the way. It's maybe our last chance to get a good one going. And before my my senses completely leave me. I'm not gonna do any PDs in this run. I won't even attempt them. Also, yeah, my finger starts to hurt. That's a sign that I'm way on overtime. Or like just playing this for a bit too long. Because I had that in the 12-hour training sessions for the world record. And my thumb was almost unusable at some point. Okay, we got to bridge. No. Ah, fuck. I knew it. I knew it. It's just the timings are so rough. And if your brain is so slow as mine is right now, you can't keep up with this game's insane speed, right? No, it really requires some special patience level. It's not really explainable. You kinda have to outpace the game in slowness. It's really like the opposite of speed, kind of. But you have to turn down on your own speed in order to like combat the slowness of the game. You kinda have to tune into the vibe of this game. And that's also hard to do when you're not awake. But, well, see, that's the 10k that I'm talking about. 10k is the first life. And then 30k is the second life. But you can see the score now. We started at 10k almost. I think we can reach that fireball from the other side. Oh shit, what? I forgot that happens. This is why I whip it all the time, now I remember. This is why I always make sure to jump and get it in the air. Oh my god. Okay, double eyeball. Okay, that was stupid, but whatever. Only one? Okay, this is not the greatest gameplay at all. And by not greatest, I mean not great at all. As in pretty bad. But whatever. So we started 1,400. Let's see where we end. One 400. Okay. Now this time I get it. Again. And a blinking heart. So 140 or 400, 400 basically. Oh shit. Yeah, I missed that out, so we should have more points here. But you can see that is 600, almost 700, yeah, 700, more than 700 points. So you see it's really worth to get that whole detour all the time. Okay, downward pattern, so we can go right down. And that was risky for no reason. But it was slightly quick. I never get the double hit on this guy. I wonder why that is. This time I got the coin before I jump. See, this is why I even attempted that, because I knew it would be possible. But I just... yeah. I didn't judge the distance too good. Double frog. Another double frog, there we go. So we should maybe get 4. Let's see. That's 3. So there should be one more. Yeah, it's this one now, top hole. Cannot. That's 4. Okay, but it's not over. Now it's top hole. And that should be... what? Should be over? Okay. Never mind. $71. Oh man, guys. I can see nothing anymore. It's all like blurry and my eyes are tearing and everything. This is not optimal. But yeah, 2 more after this should be within the realm of possibilities. Yeah, excuse me for not commenting anything. It's just hard at this point. As I said, if anyone has topics, you can just throw them at me. I'm up for anything at this point. But I just have to focus up enough to get this done. This is kind of hard. This warm strat has to be refined. It has to be improved and more consistent. But yeah, I can't think of it right now. Can't think of anything. I wonder when they bring the next Castlevania game. Because it should be about time, honestly, that they bring a new Castlevania. It's really in the stars. I can feel it coming. They won't just make a Netflix series about the first Castlevania and now make another one about the first, like, Metroidvania, I guess. That's not... they don't do this for nothing. And even the quality is decent or good even. I don't think they would invest so much into that stuff if it wasn't for some sort of promotion for the next game. I don't believe they just randomly thought, okay, what kind of old series of games do we have? Oh, like, what is this? Oh, Silent Hill. Oh, Castlevania. Okay, yeah, let's just make a series out of this, like a Netflix anime. Let's just make an anime out of this. Who thinks that? Like, that's not how they work, right? They have something in mind with all this. And I feel like it's a kind of a comeback build-up that they try to do. It's just hard to imagine that they will actually bring a true old school Castlevania. They would maybe bring some nonsense from nowadays. That's what I expect at least. I waited for the jump. Yeah, I would expect some Metroidvania nonsense with good graphics and all. Like everything that's not needed for a game, they will throw into one and just call it a day. That's what I expect, but at the same time, why would they put so much effort and resources into those anime series and then bring a bad game? Like, it also kind of doesn't fit to me. So if I were them, which I'm not, I would use this build up for some craziness, as in an old school Castlevania with new technology. And maybe even make it based on one of the games, or maybe make it a Castlevania 3 or so, like telling the story of, like, actually I'm not talking about the okay, that's hard to even phrase, because when I say Castlevania 3, I don't mean the Castlevania 3 that is officially called Castlevania 3, which is not the third game. It's the first game, basically. It's the very first in the series, so they should have called it like 0 or something. But yeah, English translations are always off, so we should not go by them at all. And Castlevania 3 is... what was it? Legend of the Demon Castle, I think. That was the true name of that game. And then there's Castlevania 1 with Simon. Castlevania 2 also with Simon. And I'm not talking about Castlevania 3 also with Simon. The third game in the saga of Simon. That's what I'm thinking of. I would appreciate that. Or they could obviously do a third sequel or a second sequel of this game here, right here. Castlevania, yeah, Dracula Densetsu, The Legend of Dracula, and the third part of that saga. And involved, like, they have way more story parts for that game, because there's the son of Christopher, and there's also still a Christopher. They could still use Christopher in some way, or they could just shift the focus over to Soleil. And yeah, there's a lot of elements there. They just have to use them and come up with some, yeah, not so crazy story. They don't even need any crazy story. They just need a good gameplay. That's a crucial part. That's the one that I'm worried about, because I cannot see any new game having good gameplay. That's like almost impossible. Splatoon 3 is like kind of the exception when it comes to gameplay. That's like the one of the rare new games that has good gameplay, that is probably even better than the previous ones. But good gameplay in new games, that's kinda rare. And I mean like tight and rewarding gameplay, and really thinking up the stage and the environment as an element of the gameplay itself. So it's really, especially for Castlevania, it's pretty, yeah, necessary in some way to have those elements implemented in the gameplay, intertwined with the movement of the character. And I don't really see that happening with a modern game. So they would either have to go 2 steps back and like really think up a good game as they would back in the time. So like produce a game in the mindset of the old. Either that, or just make the game otherwise so enjoyable that it doesn't matter that it's not the same formula than the older games. Which is also hard, because then you have to use the new mindset and combine the ideas with the old ideas and like make some sense of all this. And also please everyone from the past. Like all the old school fans, they will be mad if you pull something completely brand new and label it as something very old. So honestly, the best idea is to make an old game and maybe set it up for a newer game. Like make the way for a new game. But first you have to bring an old game to just like calm down the fan base a bit. Because they will go crazy on you if you pull something new and screw it. I don't think they can afford that, honestly. For a good comeback, if they actually intend a comeback of the series, they cannot afford to screw up. They have to nail the first game, the first new game that they bring, and then go from there. Or maybe make some sub-series out of it, like, I don't know, Castlevania Stories or whatever, and call it like that, and then it's the Stories games, or the, I don't know, Legacy, Castlevania Legacy games, or I don't know, stuff like that. Like, some fancy spin-off series. That is not a spin-off, I mean, you know what I'm saying. Just make up something new, but like use the old assets and some old references to hype it up and get stuff going. I didn't even watch the screen. Ah. Okay, let's just not do the grinding anymore. I'm really too tired at this point. I need my sleep. So yeah, let me get through this. It's not getting easier the more tired I get. Okay, now I have to power up. I'm gonna sleep so well today, I think. But yeah, still 2 more loops to go. Gotta do this. Gotta get rid of this. And then we have a nice looking number. And everyone can go to bed with a satisfaction. A satisfaction that we otherwise wouldn't have. Okay, we already grinded those out here, so I'll just walk by. Oh my god, I saw myself dead already. Okay, whatever. Let's go by. Ah, I tried the turnaround, that's so hard. Okay, only drop down. Also here, it's really efficient to get a turnaround on that platform. But getting that is risky and hard. Okay, anyway. So that was that. 2 more to go. Oh man. I wish it was only 1. But yeah. We will do it. I could change the overlay, but it's not worth at this point. I just don't care. Yeah. And watching this cutscene all the time is also kinda at some point getting stale. But I can handle it. Like usually it's not so bad, it's just when you have to watch this 10 times in a row, it kinda gets stale. So now we should be in the single digits. So that should be... we should be at 73, I guess? 73? That should be then the next level showing up on screen, I mean. 73 and then 8 more levels. That should be that. Okay, let me quickly stop the screen. Just want to embrace on the numbers. Okay, that's not really... Nah, it's not too great of numbers. Alright, second last. Second last. We're almost there. I mean, it's kind of weird, but because the stream is only 6 hours long, which is not very long for my standards, but it's just I was already starting when I was tired, and yeah, now I'm just super tired. But I had no other choice, guys. I had to do it this way. And yeah, we just stick through this and then be set up and ready for the next, yeah, the next levels that get added on the stack. And yeah, still I have no idea what I'm gonna do for Halloween, if I gonna do anything or not. I just wanted to show some life here and show you guys that I'm still around and whatever. So I just figured, yeah, whatever, I kill all the birds with one stone. Do all the things at once, clear up the levels. Show some life, do something somewhat Halloweenish, even when it's not really. But like have everything in one go, basically. That was my idea. And yeah, we will see what the next stuff is that I do. I kinda wanna do this video thing that is still the goal. The next goal, which will also clear a lot of things at once. We will almost reach 300 levels here. And we will get this guide, and the guide will also close up the guide series of the beginner's guides. And honestly, I'm burned out on the guides. So I want to force myself to do one more, so that all those guides are done, like all the essentials are there. And if people are interested in essentials, they can just look it up there. But they don't seem to be very appreciated by the audience, which is sad, but I can see why. Because either people already know that stuff, then they don't need it, or the people who need it don't even know that they need it. Something like that. Like it's very necessary, but only if you know that it's necessary. And I think that's kind of lacking for the understanding of the whole thing. And I would maybe rather try a different approach and try to teach people something else about either Splatoon or something completely different. I'm not even sure. Yes, yes, yes. We got a damageless run going. A pretty quick one even. Yeah, this would be great if this was another one all the way. But yeah, you saw how the last one went. So yeah, but yeah, I want to get this last guide done. And yeah, I'm not sure how long it's gonna take. It's not as complicated since I practically have the most of it already prepared. But still, it's one of those grindy guides that I usually take about a month or so to make. But it would be great if I could get them done. Could get this last guide done this year. That would be really satisfying for me. But I'm not sure if I get it. Cause my motivation for that is like super duper not existent. And that's the reason why it's a dono goal at this point, because I need some sort of external force to get me to do that. It's so unfun. But yeah, I wish I could get it done and be done with all this. And then move on to something, yeah, more fun, I guess. Because the fun part is really missing on those guides. They're basically just grindy for me. And that's not really doing any favor to anyone, I feel. So my idea is to kind of loosen up on the seriousness of stuff, and maybe just do some more trashy content, but more like opinion-based content, because I feel my opinions are like, they are pretty controversial, and I think people love stuff like that. Like people are into, yeah, they want to talk about wrong opinions, you know? They're really into trashing people for having the wrong idea or something. And that's perfect for the publicity. Like, if people talk about me, then that's all I want. That's really helping out the channel and everything. And it's not even that. I mean, I mostly have a point with all my stuff, as you know me. You know, I'm not just talking for the sake of talking. There's stuff behind it. There's some thoughts behind all this. And I usually have something in mind when I have an opinion. Now I got the coin without dying. Great. And yeah, so I think people could really benefit from hearing some of my opinions about stuff. So I was thinking that's probably a good idea to pick up on. And try to find some content around that idea. Like maybe doing random showcases of, I don't know, even. I have to really try out new stuff even, maybe. And I could think of stuff like random videos about Splatoon, but not gameplay, but like other findings, like random stuff in the plaza, and like talking about what that could mean for the world and whatever. Stuff like that, and maybe some technical videos at some point. I don't know, maybe I even get into that terrain when the guides are done, because those essential guides that I'm doing, or that I did so far, all of those I was not really keen on doing. It's just they are necessary for the stuff after, so that I can refer to them later and not have to explain all that stuff again every time. in some way I'm still sticking to my original plan with everything, because the plan did involve those guides, even when they're seemingly pointless. They had a purpose, or they will have a purpose rather. And yeah, maybe I should keep going with my original plan, because it will go in the direction that I'm just talking. It will get more opinion based, and that was the plan all along, so maybe I should just stick to my plan and see if it goes into the direction that I already want to do. So in some way it's not even a rethinking, it's just a continuation of my original idea. I don't know, but something has to happen to my channel. But before that change happens, I wanna like clean up on some stuff, and that video is also one of them. And I really wish I could get rid of that. But yeah, I'm super exhausted with other stuff and everything I did so far. It's just so draining. Really hard to keep fully motivated and energized and doing all this every time. Like every video is really grindy, and then you see like no feedback, no nothing. Nobody even watches that stuff. Yeah, whatever. All I'm saying is there will be more stuff in the future. I just don't know if it's gonna be the same stuff that you expect. It might go in different ways, and I might even maybe stop with the Splatoon stuff. I'm not sure. It's just I feel really burned out on Splatoon in some way. Because it's not really my type of game. That's the issue. It's a nice game, and it's the best game ever for showing stuff and for teaching people stuff. It's just the most fitting approach for education. But just personally, I'm not super attracted to this, because I know all that stuff already, or most of it. Some stuff is new, even to me. But overall, the tone of the game and all the lightheartedness, the easiness, the cuteness, all that stuff, all the good stuff, that's not my style. I like dark games. I like stuff like Castlevania, like super depressing, crushing ambience, and I don't know, more darker stuff. Like the dark and heavy stuff, that's my taste. That's where I'm home. But Splatoon is just too easy on that layer. And that's what kinda hurts me in some way, or like not satisfies me in a way that I would need in the long run. So I feel like I have to maybe take a break from Splatoon, or I don't know. We didn't get hit, by the way, so this is still the damageless run. Without any PDs, so that's a first. Let's see about Birdman. Nope. Wow, that was very close. Almost didn't get the fireball. Okay, one more level. It might be damageless. All the way through the game. And no PDs. Will we see it? The first ever damageless run. The true damageless without any glitches. I would consider PD's glitches, right? I'm not sure if it's an exploit or a glitch rather, but I would probably say it's more of a glitch than an exploit, because what are you exploiting? Like the frame rate or what? Kind of not. I would classify it as a glitch in my eyes. Me again. Yeah, me too. I'm still here. Unfortunately, I'm still here. But we're just on the first ever damageless run without glitches. We're just witnessing that. We just came for the right time. If I don't screw this up here, then this is the first ever glitchless, damageless run in the world, and not even having any pausing involved. Ah, I forgot to kill the guy, but anyway. Oh my god, I'm almost screwing up here. It's not so great. Obviously, once I have more audience, I start screwing up. Wasn't a call with a friend. Okay, imagine friends. A good thing I can never have that problem without friends, right? Okay, so let's just not screw up with anything. Oh my god, almost. I just jumped over that thing. Okay, last dangerous guy here. There we go. I wasn't sure if he would die, so I went for another whip. Okay. Good. Yeah, the spikes are always annoying. And get a Frowny drop, not the greatest, but it worked out. And we do not go for the grinding this time. It's not worth in this run. I just want to get a clean damageless run going, so we don't do any grinding here. We did some extra grinding in the last run, so should make up for this. So, no pausing, no damage, No glitches. Only Dracula left. And this time I'm not gonna screwing him up. I go for the easy first. Oh my god, almost screwed him up though. There we go. First ever damageless, glitchless, pauseless run. Oh my god. We even got it in the stream. I didn't believe anymore. But there it is. Sick. Sick stuff. Okay, now I'm satisfied. Now I'm actually satisfied. This was my goal all along today, so that's fine. We almost had this in the very first run already. But there, I think we had a PD in that run as well. And also we died in the first run, so yeah. But now, perfectly damageless run, all the way through. No pausing, no nothing. History, as they say, yeah, kind of historical. And that was on the god knows which loop, like actually loop 69. Loop 69. I guess that's memorable. Memorizable? Memorable? Yeah, you know what I mean. You can pretty much remember that. 69 is a pretty memorable number. For many people at least. Not for me, but for many others. So they get their fair share of resemblance. And now I want to stop the screen again just to see. Okay, there we go. 77, 99, and so we should be getting 30k points, which brings us to 27 something. Yeah, I can't even. It has a 9 in it. Oh my god, yeah, don't remind me of that. I almost overlooked that, but now I see it. Okay, but yeah, you see, last loop. Loop 70. And that's gonna bring us to the projected 280. That's, yeah. That's the last one. And what's the clock say? The clock... We're good in time even. As I said, yeah, we're slightly above the projected time. Or below. We're slightly quicker than I expected. Even when we did all the breaks and everything. And all the dying, all the unexpected stuff. We're still better than my projected time for 12 loops, but we did 13 loops and we're still ahead of time. Like, that's pretty good, honestly. That's pretty quick. We were really rushing through this entire stream, basically. See, sometimes the second eyeball doesn't even come. And the same thing happened when we did this mistake earlier, where we died to the next eyeball that came in, and I couldn't climb up in time on the rope. Uh, 999, yeah, exactly. Damageless, more like deathless. Yeah, deathless and damageless. It's a combined effort, I would say, because it's the same in this in this high loop, or in this high difficulty level. It's the same. But yeah, it's deathless and damageless at the same time. And yeah, glitchless is it's kind of in category in some games. Glitchless. Here it's basically the only glitch is really the PD. And we didn't know PDs whatsoever in that run, so we should be good to go. And the rope jump glitch, as I used to call it, is actually not a glitch. I figured out over time that I was wrong, and that's not a glitch. The rope jump glitch is an exploit, and it maybe not even, maybe it's actually intentional, but that's hard to say, and at some point you could classify it more as an exploit. But that's about it. It's not a glitch, because it uses the intentional in-game buffer. Oh my god, did I figure out the bats now? I just get through this place without any hits anymore. Or maybe I was just lucky a couple times in a row. But it looks like it's working out. Doing the backwards jump whip, that looks like the way to go there. That's good to know, honestly, because that place was hell. It's still hell, but it's a bit better hell now. A more, like, yeah, not enjoyable, but bearable hell. Imagine level 1 being hard difficulty. Yeah, lol. Oh my god. Coughs, modern games. What? What the fuck? The fireball came out, what the fuck? Okay, screw it. But you see, I can kill one bat here, and then I have time for the other bat. Okay, now not anymore. But it works out if you have the long whip here. It does not really work for the leather whip, as you can see, but this is kind of the best thing you can do here with the long whip. Not quite sure what to do with the short whip. I can only die here, I don't know. Modern games, excuse me. Ah, come on, god. I don't want to end on not 99 lives. Can I please? I have to wait this guy out. There we go. Otherwise I couldn't pass by. I have no idea how I died to this other fireball guy. The fireball somehow made it out even when the guy was dead. I've never seen that. Maybe it's just the frame where I killed him. That was the same frame that he spit out the fireball. And like internally there's... It does, like the game, whatever you see here is one frame later. And what actually happens is already happened. Like you see the after image basically of what already happened. And maybe the fireball was already rendered out. But we just couldn't see it yet. And then the frame after, when the guy was already dead, then the fireball spawned. Even when the guy looked dead, but he wasn't actually dead, or I don't know. It's the after image that maybe caught me there. A very, very rare case. I never saw that before, that the fireball still made it out. Oh shit, forgot the pattern. Last run has never felt so close. Yeah, kind of. It's just rough to have this long of a session when you're tired. Like I started out tired already, and then having to grind like this insane amount is kind of rough. It's still doable, as you can see. I'm still doing this, but could be more fun if I was more awake. And then I could even like go for more, I guess. I think at some point we did a 64 session or so. I think that was our record in one go. 64 levels. And now we're, yeah, not even at 60, so I need the life. What am I doing? Best player by the... Oh my god, the bet. Best player by the way... Ladies and gent... Could be more fun with a more lively audience. I'm not sure if that would affect too much. I think it would be close to the same fun. But yeah, maybe slightly more. Maybe people could make jokes about the sluggishness, or I don't know. Imagine making jokes about this game. About a good game. Okay, we got the life. And we got the cross. And we make it down to the secret room. Got the other life. Got this thing. So, last dangerous room, downward pattern. No! Ah, gosh. I hate this freaking room. Whatever, at least we get more score. That's basically the most important part. The score, it's all about the score. That's really the main goal of this. So dying is not really a problem here. It's just annoying to do the eyeball bridge all over again. It's the worst part in the entire game. In my eyes, you know? In my eyes, this is the worst part. And my eyes are just like those, they're just exploding in my skull right now. Those are just my eyes. Melee doesn't count. For what? Okay, wait, I skipped over some text. Oh shit. Oh shit, no. Okay, you're not a serious game. You're not a serious game, you ain't good. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't say that. I was kinda like referencing the seriousness of Splatoon and like, or the lack of seriousness. But it's still a great game, so I can't really argue that a not serious game is not, it's not a good game. That's not how it goes, I think. It's just for my own taste, it's like, I really prefer more serious games over like jokes, because I'm just not a jokey guy, I'm just not funny. I'm not a clown, I'm sorry. Not escaped from the circus. What is your favorite party video game of all time? Party? I guess if you call it party already, then I have to decide which of the Mario parties I like the best. But I would say Mario Party. If you actually mean party, then that's like the best party game. Or it used to be, like, it's long over. The good times are long over, so I'm obviously referring to the more early ones, like the first 6 games maybe. Or first 7. 7 was also great. But like starting from 8, all the Mario parties were super bad. They were just down the drain, worthless. But yeah, the earlier ones, they're pretty good, and I think I might have played 4 the most, but I wouldn't call it the best game. 5 was pretty good, but also not the best. It had bad boards and a bunch of other things were annoying. It's hard to say. Maybe, like, the thing is, I haven't played the others too much. I only like peeked into them, but mostly I played 4 and 5. And I didn't get 6 because I was not feeling 6. 6 was like the one with the microphone, and that was so annoying. I just felt like, nah, I'm gonna skip on that. And then I kinda lost track about the Mario parties back then, so I somehow missed 7 as well. Also, I'm not freaking rich, so I couldn't, back in the times as well, like I couldn't afford anything. I basically had to be lucky to get something for Christmas or so, which I didn't get, so that's that. It wasn't in my hands, basically, if I could get those games or not. Maybe if I were rich or whatever, or had the possibilities, then maybe I had all the Mario parties, but yeah. I could only get my hands on 4 and 5. Oh shit, I completely blacked out on the fight here. But yeah, that's about that, I guess. don't know. You have to classify party if you really wanna elaborate on that. There might be some other good games, but I'm just not in the condition to think them up right now. Very funny. You know, there are other party games. Yeah, what I just said. I just can't think of anything right now. I don't have the capabilities to like think of all the stuff that I ever came across and could give any judgment about. Technology? Nope. What does that refer to? Like, I didn't talk anything about any technology, did I? You mean like the microphone in Mario Party 6? Maybe that? But that's not technology. I mean, a microphone is not really a technology, is it? I wouldn't call a microphone technology, honestly. It's nah. Nah, that doesn't count. That's not technology. But yeah, what kind of party games did I play? And besides, Melee is not a party game at all. It kinda, yeah, you can make a party of it. Use it as some sort of enjoyment factor, but yeah, it really depends how you look at a party. If you think of a party, okay, some LAN party, you know, connecting PCs and playing games together, is that really a party? I don't know. It's not really a party in my eyes. So actual party games, I think, don't really exist. Maybe Mario Kart could count as one. But definitely Mario Party is like the best contender in my eyes. It's the best party game, honestly. Because Mario Kart is a bit too serious for me. Mario Kart, you can't really play when you're drunk or something. You can't drink and drive, right? It's just not working out, for me at least. I mean, you can still play it, but it's not fun because Mario Kart is... You're supposed to have a serious race against others and come out on top and like have all the sick maneuvers and everything working out perfectly. Nah, that's not a party game. And same goes for all the Smash games. They can be played casually, but at their core they're just meant to be some sort of competition. So, I don't know. You couldn't really play that at a party, I would say. When I hear party, I always consider like, can you play the game drunk? Because that's what happens at parties. So it has to be some brain dead game that you just have to press A or something. And the game does the rest for you. And if you win or lose shouldn't matter, roughly speaking. And the more RNG it has, the better. Because it shouldn't be skill based anymore, it should be like, yeah, just random basically. Just throw a dice and see who has the highest number, and that's the winner. This is what a party game should look like in order to make sense at a party. Otherwise it's just misplaced and then it's not doing anything. And yeah, it loses the whole point. But yeah, the reaction to the mic. It's still a gadget. I'm thinking more games like Mario Kart, Mario Party Wii, and Wii U Party, Nintendo Land. Yeah, as I said, it really comes down to can you play it drunk and it still makes sense in some way. So basically, it can only be RNG games. Which means, yeah, it has to be some sort of dice games or like board games. And yeah, guess what? Mario Party is a dice game on a board, so it's just a perfect party game. And it's also somewhat competitive, but not in the way that you need skill in order to carry the win. You can still suck ass and just be lucky and land on a mystery field, and then like, I don't know, Bowser gives you 100 coins or something and you suddenly win the game. Like stuff like that. If that's involved, then it's a good party game. When you can turn the entire thing just by sheer luck, then it's considered a party game in my eyes. And yeah, I don't know. Party games. Is a weird like genre or niche. I don't know. I can barely see them as actual games, or like, yeah, they are, but it's more of an adaptation of a real life dice game or something. It's like just a gamified version of a real life board game or dice game, or like a real life party game, you know? And it's just a gamification of those ideas in my eyes. So it's not really, it doesn't stem from gaming, from the side of gaming. It's just, it comes from the real life side and it's just made into a video game. So at its core, I wouldn't say it's a video game, if you know what I'm saying. And that's kind of my issue with it, or maybe one of the reasons why I'm not too much driven towards those. And also, yeah, I'm just not funny. That's my issue. I'm just not funny enough for those games. If you like RNG party games, then why? I can't fucking read and play. It's impossible, I swear. If you like RNG party games, then why don't you like the newer Mario parties? Because they suck ass. I mean, did you ever touch any Mario party that has a number higher than 7? They're not even, that's nothing. It's like, it's nothing. It's not even considered an app. Like, that's nothing. It's just code trash. Like wasted code lines, that's what it is. It doesn't serve any purpose but having given the people that made that code some sort of excuse that they were in an office using their hands on a keyboard. Like that's their excuse, like, see, we did something. That's what we did. We did something. That's the only purpose of this game, to give those workers something to do, whatever it is, like just mashing their keyboard and have some random things appear on their code lines, and then compiling that and then just see what happens, and then selling that. That's not a game at all. I'm sorry. They put a much greater focus on RNG. Maybe, but also not. They're just not fun anymore. Like, it doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't feel like a game anymore. It's just like, I don't know, 5-minute trash. Like, they made everything so that you can play it only 10 minutes and then quit already. But like a serious Mario Party always takes like 5 hours. You can't play a serious Mario Party session in 10 minutes. Like, are you joking me? It's about pride and honor and everything. Everything is on the line. You can't just do all that in 10 minutes and like, okay, let's flip a coin and that's it. That's not gonna work. Like, it's not definitive enough to determine the winner in an appropriate way that makes the loser accept it, you know? I actually like decently the original Wii Party. I don't think I played that even. All the Wii games were like, the Wii era was the worst ever in gaming. The worst ever gaming era was the Wii era. I was in such a pain for 6 or so years. The drought was so insane. That was the Sahara of gaming. There was nothing at all you can play in that era. I was suffering. I was even buying Poke Park and Poke Park 2. I played Poke Park, and that was like one of the best games that I had in that era. That's embarrassing. Come on. What is Poke Park? That's like the most kindergarten thing. It's also not really a game. It's more like a giving you something to do software. But it serves no purpose and is not intellectual. It's not giving you anything. It's just like holding you over for some time, and that is all that it can do. And that was one of the best games I had in that era. So yeah, the Wii was just pain. I hated the Wii. The only good thing about the Wii was that it could play GameCube games. It's just a GameCube with like some more options. Wow, I mean, I already had a GameCube, so what the fuck? What does the Wii even add to this? And you had to maneuver in the menu with the shitty Wii mode. You couldn't just plug in your GameCube controller and just move around. No, you had to always use batteries for the Wii mode just to get around on the freaking menu and just press A to start your GameCube game. Are you joking? Like, what nonsense is that? My GameCube can play my games without even pressing any menu stuff. I can just power it on and it works. And the Wii is just like not doing this at all. Not even the simplest of tasks it could do. The Wii was definitely the worst. Like, if you just go by the individual new stuff that the Wii brought to the table, I would even get a Wii U over a Wii. The Wii U actually had some inventions and innovations and fun, and I don't know. The Wii U was kind of okay for me, but the Wii was ass. Worst console. I would maybe give it the edge over the SNES, because I really hate the SNES. But that's about it. It's not gonna rank any higher than that. It's just like second worst to the SNES. That's the best I can do for the Wii. Absolute worst console. Second worst console. Let's put it that way. Last level, by the way. Yes, still last level, I know, shit. Still stuck here. Yeah, but we're gonna be done soonish. It's not gonna take too long. It's just hard to read your stuff while I do this. That's why I die so often, because I just try to read. Otherwise, I would have been done 10 minutes ago. And then we would be in time, as I said. But yeah, we're still in time. Okay. I think we're gonna grind some more points here, just to prolong the suffering here a bit. Because we hadn't suffered enough. And meanwhile I can probably read some stuff and then die to the night and then do all the stuff again. And then go game over at some point. I'm not sure. So... yeah, let me quickly catch up on the chat. Folks, this is the end. I will say I'm not a fan of some things, but at least I find the mini games still pretty good. I'm really not a fan of mini games as a concept. Sometimes, like very rarely they work out for me, but in general I have a bad relation to mini games. That's just, I don't know. So I said I would catch up on chat, but I just didn't. Nice. Also I find the latest Mario Party reboot much better than 8, 9 and 10. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious because it's a reboot, or it's a remake, I would say. Yeah, it's kind of the same. It's only good because it's the old stuff again. but worse. Like, the old is still better because it's original and it's working as intended, and the new stuff is just the old stuff but bad. But they added some nonsense to make it worse. So why would you play that over the old, right? I would just play the old instead, it's just better. Maybe you could argue, yeah, the online functionality or something like that. That's obviously a point, but yeah, whatever. Technically, I think you can also play the first 3 Mario parties on the Switch, and they also, when you play the Switch Online library, I think you can still have some sort of online functionality there. I think they made it like online multiplayer like. You could somehow connect to others, I don't know how, but I think that's the thing. And that's basically the old game with online, so why would you care for any reboot stuff? It's pointless in my eyes. If it doesn't make things better than the old, then why the fuck waste your time? I just don't understand people why they even produce stuff like that. It's already there. And if you don't make it any better, then what are you doing? If you bring like new stuff to it and like try to improve on it, take everything from the old and then add some new stuff to it and have an attempt to make it better that way, then okay, try it. But like taking the old and like taking stuff away from the old and make it worse than it already was, like, yeah, it was good, everything worked out, and you take away some stuff from the working stuff just so that it doesn't work anymore, and that's the improvement or what? Like, what? What's the point of the new thing? I just don't see it. Oh, but it's new, Bro. Nobody cares for the date of release. When something is good, it's good. End of story. You don't care when it's made, when it was made. Like the telephone, for example. Oh, it's old, it's from like, I don't know, 70s or 50s or whenever it got released, I have no idea. Oh, it's so old, but oh, what a surprise, you're still freaking using it today. Because it's just a good idea. It's just a good thing. Or like TVs, or I don't know. Whatever else. Just good stuff just sticks around, that's it. But if you just come with something, it's new, that's not an argument. Time is not a factor in stuff like that. But yeah, people are just, they just don't understand the world, I guess. They have no idea. They just do whatever for the sake of whatever, and then call it a day. Oh my god. I'm also doing whatever here. Okay, I think I'm gonna finish this out now. It seems like I'm just losing more and more lives for no reason. Yeah. And yeah, my throat is super dry. I'm kinda... I can't even speak anymore. It's like the words get stuck in my throat. It feels like. So that's about time to rest up a bit, I guess. Motion controls, am I a joke to you? Yeah, motion controls is the worst ever creation. I still hate it, even when Splatoon makes good use of it. But that doesn't make the thing good. Like, it just uses it in a good way, but that doesn't make it good. It just makes the best of it, but, well, that's about what you can get out of it. It still sucks. It's just such a dumb idea. Moving your body and your stuff around. Oh my god, like, who thought of that? And I can just do like VR stuff or, I don't know, imaginary things where I move around in real life. Or I just, yeah, I can just go outside. Why do I need games? Why do I need motion when I can just go outside and like move and real? Move for real in real life. I don't need motion controls. I can do motion myself. It's just people, yeah, I don't know. I really don't get their ways of doing stuff. Their motivations are just a mystery to me. They just do stuff and think they achieved anything, but in reality they just did nothing, basically. Oh god, okay. It's time to end this here, really. Lol. The telephone existed at the end of the 80s, 1800s. Yeah, whatever. I mean, whenever it got invented, I have no idea. Okay. Okay, we get some extra score here for the bets. That's a good ending. Yeah, I lost a bunch of lives. That's kinda ugly for the statistics, but whatever. Okay, I can update the thing finally. Oh my god. Okay, where is it? Is it this one? Gotta check. Okay, yeah, 280. So we are back at 0 plus 0. I hope. And then that's 30, 80. So yeah, 280. That should be the new count. Finally. God, that was a bunch. And yeah, nothing happened at the 7-bit flip. That was disappointing, but I didn't expect anything, to be honest. And yeah, next step is obviously the 300 in the levels. The third time we flip over the level counter, we make it go all the way back to 0 for the third time. That's the next big goal, next big milestone. And yeah, for that to happen, we kinda basically have to reach that goal, or like have a bunch of people jumping on the sub train. But yeah, at least I'm caught up on the stack finally. Also, I need to remember to save this. So that's the new statistic. I'm gonna save this here first and then save it for real. Save state, save state. So that should be 280. Save. There we go, saved it up. Alright. Phew. Good. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, honestly. I'm kinda done. My brain is not functioning anymore. I'm really looking forward to sleep now. So I can end the chat poll. I think it's a tie between people playing the game already but didn't beat it, and people who actually played this more than once. It's a weird tie on the poll results. But yeah, you won't see this in the chat because it doesn't show up in chat in the stream replay, so whatever. Feels good to finish marathons. Yeah, kind of. There's a certain satisfaction. But yeah, now the date is 28 and we end up on level 28-0, you know. Yeah, almost fitting, you know. We got 10 times the date as the level count. But not the score, as it looks like we're missing out on some score, 80k or 70 something k. That's not too bad, honestly. I think we're catching up on score even. We're not supposed to be on the same score as the levels are. We're supposed to be lower on score, but now we're almost the same score, which implies we're catching up on score over time. If we always do the new strat with the extra score, I think we're gonna end up higher at some point than the levels are. But we will see. Oh wait, also I have to adjust this text here because it's no longer 255 that we are looking for, because now it's 512 that we're looking for. That's probably the next time when the game could break for us. But yeah, we have to see. Is there anything else I forgot? I didn't tell you this. But I wanted to test. I wanted you to test it. What? Marathons? I did a marathon already. It's too late. Okay. I'll try again another time. Okay, whatever. At level 255 or 256, you should have tried taking damage. I did. It was still full damage. I did actually make a save state and try for science if we take damage. or like if we could survive a hit, but it was still one hit, even on a fireball, which is supposed to give you only one hit, well, one bar of damage. So I tested, and it's still fully functional in giving you 16 damage at least. That's another thing though, yeah, I just remembered that. What if the damage multiplier, without us knowing, will still be multiplied somewhere in the back? Because every new loop should double the damage. And if they forgot about that number, it should always double on every loop, and that's an insane number already. Like, it's 70 times, I don't know how you do that, like x to the power of 70, I think that's how you do it. I don't know, I'm not a... All the math stuff is flying over my head. I never liked that too much. I understood quite a lot, but it's still not fun. It's still not making any fun. But yeah, the number in the back end should be pretty high. If they forgot about the multiplier of the damage, if that number is somewhere still going up every loop, then we might have something to break the game even before the score. And I'm thinking about that, but it should already destroy everything at this time, because like 70 times doubling the number, that should be, I don't know how high already. I could maybe try and calculate that at some point, but not now. I'm not up for that right now, but I can test, I can think this up tomorrow and see if I can find any thresholds that should be shattering other things already. But yeah, maybe they also locked it in like 2 digits or something, or some other modulo factoring. I don't know, I'm not a code guy. I don't know what the usual practice is for doing stuff like that. You should have tried taking damage. I think they must wrap around the value then. Does that make sense if they wrap around? I'm not sure. Because basically you would need a number that implies how much damage you take from, let's say, a bat or something, and this number has to be used for the doubling on every loop, and then at some point it ends up being like 16, I guess, because 8 is the highest damage you can receive, and then the next loop it's a one hit, so it's more than 10 damage, but you don't know how much. But since the last time was 8, then the next time should be double 8, so it's 16. 16 is like the highest confirmed damage. But I don't know how they would regulate that to not go any higher than 16. I think it will go higher, but I have no idea how they do it. I gotta think about that individually when I'm more awake. A bit shift. I think I might taper at the end. It might taper at the end. They try to protect the game against craziness like you. When I say wrap around, I mean a cap. Okay, yeah, cap makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking like, why would it like reset or something? But yeah, cap makes sense. If they cap it at like 16 or something, that would totally make sense. How much is even 16? Is 16 4 bits or is 20? Is 32 4 bits? I think it's 32. They might just use one of the 4-bit things for the damage, and that's already fine. It's already like filled up and just not doing anything anymore. A C code like, okay. Message retracted, I get it. 127. Okay. I forgot what that means. Yeah, it's just the bit shift thing. I know that thing, but at this point, like at this hour and at my brain, my mushy brain right now, I can't really make sense of that. But I've seen this before, and I will get to understand it once I get my head back, but yeah, not right now. Okay, I guess I gotta end this here. It's been for long enough. Let me find the music. Where's the music? The ending music. Yeah, I need a new mouse, but whatever. I have a new mouse actually, but I need to throw away the old. Basically, that's my issue. I can't part myself from the old. Okay, which music? My favorite level or Revenge? I guess Revenge is fine. Gonna end on Revenge. It's always kind of a good ending. So there we go. There's some music. See you in A something something T. Yeah, see you there. Lol. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done now. At least we caught up with the levels now, and next time I could do something else, like Splatoon stream or whatever. But we see about that. There's a lot of stuff going on, and I kinda have to figure out how I proceed from here. Gotta adjust some things and think of my channel and content and where to go next, all that stuff. So yeah, for now this should close out the month, I guess. And yeah, you just saw a world record today, and you saw the longest file in the world as well, which is another world record, but yeah, that's an ongoing one. But the damageless, the true damageless run, I think that was a first for today. Anyway, good night guys, I'm out now, and see you whenever. Yeah, bye.